We are here. The beautiful Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge. We are just about to start going. We have the shooters on the line. We have 7 people watching right now. Very nice. Welcome. So we are sitting on set up for I could argue it's one of the more exciting stages. Here we go. And upon said matchbook, we are on stage 8. Stage 8.
Oh, between stage 7 and stage 8.
Well, yeah, we're between 7 and 8. So, stage 8. We are looking at an 8-inch circle and a 10-inch circle. T1, 400 yards. T2, 400 yards. So, your stage briefing. The stage is a minimum of 10 rounds, 10-point stage, starting 2 yards behind the Apex PRS barricade at arm's length. Magazine in, bolt back. The shooter will, on the start signal, engage targets with 1 round each, big to small, from each of the 4 positions, and then repeat one of any first 3. So our targets are just in the back here. The sun is a bit in the way. We have 1 target right here, and we have another target right there.
Because we are doing this live and out in the great outdoors.
Once the sun moves, it'll be a little bit better.
And also, once we get some splash on those targets,
You'll see the splash. The splash will be quite visible.
Should be able to get them swinging.
Yep.
It sounded a little bit too formal, Mike.
A little too formal?
A little too formal.
We've upped our game, I have to say.
I think we've got a little bit more pep. I need to feed Mike another monster.
I've had 1. There you go, Derek. Now your mic's actually on. Okay, you see the little button?
Yeah.
Now you don't have talk.
Stop muting me then.
Well, stop.
It's okay. We're getting warmed up, people.
It's getting up. We're just dealing with some targeted. We're just at a ceasefire right now. We're about to start. We may be early.
Yeah, we got a little target issue,
But here's the wonderful PRS barricade.
Mm-hmm.
So positions, you're going to have this position, that position, or that position.
But not very top.
That
Don't shoot off the very top.
is not a position, because we have seen people do that before.
Somebody did that last year. A little bit embarrassing.
Well, only because everybody saw it.
Yes.
And then they could go back and review the footage.
So that's the thing is normally if you do bad on a stage back in the day, it was only your squad members and the people at the end of the scores that knew you did good. But now it's live on the internet for the people.
I mean, I think it'll bring a little bit of pep to the sport, per se.
Yeah.
The ability to broadcast live.
Actually, that reminds me, I have sunglasses on. Why am I not wearing them? I got aviators. Check this out.
Ready for the big reveal? 3, 2, 1. Derek and his aviators. So, Derek, what else we got going on today? Yes, 8-inch circle, 6-inch circle. This is the tiebreaker stage, too. This is the time stage. So we have the wonderful ability to time. It won't be the exact time, but the shooters will be able to get somewhat of a... everyone watching will be able to roughly see the times. I got to say, I'm kind of excited for this weekend. We got a lot of big names coming up.
Yeah, definitely. We got some... sorry, my laptop's just doing some weird things.
Well, the problem with your laptop is it's kind of... The screen is holding on by a thread. And I mean that literally.
Yeah, hopefully that hangs in there, but that's the way it goes sometimes.
So we will try to get on Impact tomorrow. There was a bit of a technical issue which we are working through, but we are here on Rumble for now at least.
Yeah.
We also have a wonderful view of the overhead. Squads are all just figuring out what they're going to do.
Yeah, this is a neat setup I developed and kind of patented, actually.
Patent pending.
Patent pending.
I don't know if we're going to go that far.
But, yeah, what we've done is we set up a camera on top of a T-post, but not any T-post, an extended T-post. Made a joiner so we get this nice upward angle, well, downward angle, I should say. And we can really...
And we can move it, too.
Yeah.
With the magic.
Mm-hmm.
All of our cameras have the ability to move them around.
Yep.
But we are here.
Yep.
It's working. We have views, I believe.
Yeah, we got 10 people on right now. Thanks for hanging out with us. I actually said the start time would be about 8:50. That was just a rough guess. By the time that target downrange gets fixed and the range is back hot, we should probably be pretty close to my estimated time, which I'm pretty proud of.
You were the closest without going over. We're playing
Yes.
the prices right now.
Basically, Price is Right kind of dealio. So,
Nice.
Just going to pull up impact scoring, and we'll talk about a little bit of our squads.
Ah, yes. Who do you think is going to be the squad to beat this weekend? There's some pretty good squads out there.
There's
I have to
definitely
say.
some good squads and some good shooters out there.
Who do we got?
Scrolling through.
Also, if someone
We are in
cleans it,
Squad 7.
squad 7. That's who.
Yep.
That's who's here, or that's who your pick
That's
is.
that's who's here. With the sound effects, Mike.
Why not? We're here. We're gonna use it. Flaunt it if you got it.
We should get a pre-recorded sound, but it's just like someone exuberantly yelling impact.
Or just ding.
Yes.
We need to record ding.
That would be hilarious. Just every time we see a target, it ding.
I don't know if we have to go that far. I mean, anything's possible with AI.
Yeah, exactly.
Just waiting to get. We were early actually.
Yeah.
Per se, like we were on time.
For sure. So in Squad 7, we have Aaron Bergman, Jason Ballacini, Jordan Wolf, Kerry Monsieur, Malcolm Monsieur, Mikey Friesen, Rob Friesich,
Frericks.
sorry, Robert Dimira, Shane Monsieur, and Waldo Volsichuk. So, if you recognize those people, everyone pretty much is in open, but Aaron and Robert are in sportsman's class. Sportsman's class is a class introduced this year, actually, and that is a limited weight rifle, and it is bipod only,
Is it restricted to a caliber?
and it is restricted to the caliber known as 6.5 Creedmoor.
Ah.
You may have heard of it.
I may need more 6.5 Creedmoor.
You may. So I'm trying to remember what the weight limit is. I think it's
I thought it was 13 pounds.
13
I could be
pounds.
wrong on that.
I want to say that. You know what? I should.
If only you had a magic box in front of you where we
Finally
could go. You know what? Let's see
Mm.
what the actual thing is we're looking for. Derek, don't push that button. Don't push that. No, don't push that button. I'm watching you.
Mm. Just making sure.
See how our
everything's all good.
target's looking downrange.
I'm also watching the chat, so if
Yeah, if there's anyone watching in the chat, comment how our audio is because we may not have it up. If it's too high, too low, let us know. I also have other sound effects. You know, so someone cleans it. We got the.
there you go, we're gonna target its down range. So yeah, right now, weather conditions. Our closest geographic town is Diamond Valley, Alberta. We're at 18 degrees Celsius or 65 degrees Fahrenheit for those of you that live in freedom. And a light wind, 6 mile an hour wind, and it is currently coming, I'd say about the 1 to 2 o'clock direction for the shooters. Actually, a little bit closer to 3 on the shooters for this stage. It's starting to pick up a little bit, so we'll keep an eye on that. A little bit tricky because we have some dips and swirls and tree coverage downrange. So again, the big separators in this sport is wind. And we just had actually our match director Vanya
We're just making sure everything's good. We're getting things lined up here.
zip on by. We should actually pan with the tiny to show where these stages start and where the stages end.
I could with the small camera.
Yeah.
So we got our little camera set up here. This is our nice little overhead view. We got some gorgeous terrain out there.
We also have a farm garbage pile that those of you in the ranching and farming industry may be aware of.
Look at that. It's all majestic and whatnot.
Yeah. We got a lake, hills. Oh, and we are back hot. So we got our shooter prepping up at the stage here. Do you want to show the shooter there, Mike?
Oh, wait. I could show the shooter. You know what?
Is Mikey freezing here? Doing pretty good so far.
What are we getting with the downrange?
Yeah, we can see that.
Yeah,
target
we
swinging
can
a
see the
little bit.
impact nicely.
You see that spall kick off? Yeah.
Moving to the next position. Now we got some action. Here we go. This is this is what we paid the price
This
of
is
admission
what
for.
we live for.
This is what the people want to see.
Actually, I was mistaken. That is Jordan Wolf.
Oh,
that
look
shot
at
that.
you. That was, Derek, that's unforgivable.
It's yeah, sorry, amateurish.
What are you new at this?
Jordan's actually been shooting pretty good so far this year, so hopefully he keeps that streak going. But as we know, anything can happen.
All right, next shooter should be coming up shortly here. And we're off.
Next shooter, Kerry Monsieur. A little bit of trouble finding the target there. Gonna cost her a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's all time.
Yep.
1 minute 36 in.
No call.
Time is ticking down.
Again, a little bit with the target acquisition.
They are out there. I'm assured of this.
It is a definitely a tricky range down there because there is a lot of noise, so to say, and stumps and trees and roots and openings, and also the shade as well. The impact.
There we
though.
go. We got an impact. Nicely done.
Onto the small target and obliterates it.
Roughly 20 seconds left.
Yeah, unfortunately, looks like might probably time out.
Was that an impact?
Didn't see that target swing too much.
I didn't see it.
My eyes were off. There's a bit to monitor here in this operation.
Oh, there's only 5 screens and 2 people. We can figure it out. We got this, Derek. This is just like a podcast, Derek. We do it every Friday.
Yeah.
There's an impact. I saw that one. See the lovely splash on that. No call on that last one. Last position.
think that was time. Yep.
There we go. Good first run, Derek.
Yep.
You're live. You have a screen.
That I am.
I need to get more monster in me.
Mike is the monster.
And, you know, people grabbing brass, good. Always support your local brass goblin.
Yep.
Become the local brass goblin. Is that the correct term for that?
It is cartridge case retriever is the technical term.
That's pretty technical of a term.
Yeah. Brass goblin might be offensive to some people, unfortunately. Those in the goblin community.
Sure, whatever. Okay, next shooter up. We should be getting quick to go here. Let's see how our targets are looking downrange. They are there. Just getting a little bit closer.
My guess is it might be Malcolm here. Yep, it'll be Malcolm Monster, which is a youth shooter. Get into position here. I saw something fly up. He might have hit. Oh, yeah, that's some dirt, unfortunately.
Moving on, next position.
No, I messed with his turret there for something. I'm not sure what it was.
Might have misdialed a little
Yep.
bit.
Not connecting.
Can we see where they're going downrange?
See if we can get some feedback here.
See if we can see. I'm not picking anything up.
My assumption is probably high then.
Possibly.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any dirt.
Yep.
Moving on to the last position.
There we go. He found
There
it.
we go.
Didn't quite get the second one, but making some hits. That's what counts. Back to last position. There we go. Not
Isn't
quite
it
on
bad?
that. Didn't quite find that second one, but made some connections first thing in the morning, getting the rest knocked off.
The first one of the stage, you just want to get her out of the way quick.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, we got next shooter already.
Yeah, nice efficient squad.
Squad, man. Squad's got to be efficient.
You bet.
I don't want to name names, and I won't, but some of you.
So I think Mike Friesen coming up.
Next. And if you like what you're doing, check us out on Facebook and on Rumble. Here we are. Thank you, Rumble, for allowing us to do this. It was much greatly appreciated. And don't forget to tune in every Friday at 7 for your weekly dose of BS.
All right, bag in hand.
Mikey is up. Have we got any comments on Rumble yet?
No comments yet, but for those listening in on live, feel free to ask us questions.
We're here.
To all the ladies listening, we are single too, so just throwing it out
Stop talking. We're trying to be professional commentators here. There's an impact.
Yep. Found it pretty quick. See the follow-up. Oh,
that's
yeah.
a great impact on the second position. Second target, not position. I should know better.
That's okay. We were here at 6 in the morning, woke up at 5 a.m. Call that dedication.
There's another impact for Mikey. Was that an impact or a miss?
I think that was a miss.
Oh, first one. It happens.
Yep. So the PRS skill stage is a tiebreaker time
That is
stage.
this is the other thing. This is going to separate the seconds between shooters.
Yeah.
Quite literally. I think it's a great way to break a tiebreaker, though. Really.
Yeah, for sure. So there's the balance of making hits, because the most hits with the shortest time will be the winner in a tiebreaker situation.
There seems
for
to be
points.
a pretty consistent strategy there. You go up, over, back, down, back up.
Yep.
Guys, there's another impact.
Yep.
Moving on to the last position.
Depending on
20
your hand,
seconds
your
left.
hand as a shooter, if you're
That's
left-handed
true.
or right-handed.
Is there an advantage to being left-handed on this stage?
Nope. The barricade is designed to be universal.
I don't know, but like starting-wise,
You can start on any side of the barricade, so
I think that's rounds complete.
that is rounds complete.
Nicely done. Good old team Brass Goblin getting in there. Just a reminder, we're looking at stage 8 is T1 and 2 with 400 yards, an 8-inch and a 6-inch.
Next up, I think we're going to have a Mr. Rob.
Is
is
Rob
my
up next?
guess. Yep. So Rob is actually...
What class is he shooting?
He's actually classed in open.
Oh.
However, he is shooting 308.
He does love his NATO potato.
He is shooting it over the speed limit. For
Allegedly.
Yes.
We don't know that.
No, that is true.
No, he changed his load, I thought.
No, I talked to him last match.
Oh, okay.
So he's shooting over the allowed velocity for the tactical class.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. You can't say that because you don't actually know, Derek.
What I can say is, let's see if he makes some impacts.
I think we got one impact so
Yeah,
far.
we got one.
Just throwing Rob under the bus like that. You can't just do stuff. We're live, man. We can't just edit this in post.
Rob is a lifelong 308 guy. If he abandons the 308, something's wrong in the world.
It's not that. It's you can't just call a guy out like that. It's unbecoming.
If I'm wrong, I'm sure he could.
I'm saying you have to. You didn't say allegedly. It's allegedly.
It's not. He's not gonna sue me.
You could sway the match in his favor.
No, that's not possible. He is classed as open on impact scoring. However,
Then you just read what the books say.
I can say that 100%. Ah, there we go.
There
That's
we got a nice
connection.
impact. Yeah, as that sun comes out, those targets are getting a little bit easier to see.
Yeah. It's also very cool that you get to see what side of plate they actually are connecting on as well. So that last impact we saw, right side of plate.
No. Another miss. And I think that is rounds complete. Just get a look at our lovely targets out there again. Squad is getting ready to go. Are you trying to listen to the stream?
I'm just making sure the audio is coming.
Can you
through
actually
good.
hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there an echo? Is that just me?
I don't think so.
Okay. Maybe it's
Let us know in the chat if there's any issues audio video wise. We're
comments, suggestions.
We are currently rocking in a cow pasture.
Hey,
But
this
it is a beautiful cow pasture.
is the place to be. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
We are literally chilling in some ruts right now.
We're not in ruts. We are in a very good spot. We have this gorgeous view.
Yep.
All the targets to watch. Oh, we're getting ready to go here.
Yep. Next up,
I really appreciate impact scoring, and the live stuff is so nice. And we are off.
This is Robert Dimira or D. Mira. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Allegedly.
I make no qualms about my ability to pronounce certain last names.
Yeah, we got impact first round hit. Very nice. Impact again. Second position.
He's got a lot of lean into that rifle.
You really drive it into
Yeah,
that
really
prop.
driving that rifle.
Nicely done. Another nice impact. Miss on that one. Moving on. Another miss.
Something to consider too as a shooter for scope choice and reticle selection. Matches like these where you can have targets shaded that appear dark. Dark.
Are you recommending an illuminated reticle right now?
I am.
Is this really what you're doing?
There is there's the case for illuminated reticles in situations.
You're
like this.
making the case for illuminated reticles.
I said there is a case. I'm not making the case.
Well, they come in a cardboard box, usually,
But
not a case.
There is a case. So
There we go. 5 impacts, nicely done. Team Brass Goblin getting in there. Here we are. Getting ready for the next shooter. Oh, we got squads coming up to stage 7. Oh, just 1 second. I think we're getting some camera issues. We're just going to hold on a second here. Camera issue resolved. I got it.
Sorry about that. Again, we're doing this live in a cow pasture, but we gotta.
You
figure
keep
it out.
highlighting on the pasture part. It's like things get hot, and being able to see the targets is kind of important.
Yeah.
For what we're doing here.
All right. So we got one more shooter coming up here. Just about ready to go. This is Aaron or Jason, I believe. I can't say for sure. But biggest thing is let's watch to see how they do.
Let's see how we're going.
I do believe this is Aaron.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Allegedly.
Stop saying allegedly.
Never.
Persistent.
I am consistent.
You know what else is consistent? The ammo go down range.
No call on that one.
Up to the next position. She was going to move bag and rifle there, but she kind of hesitated and changed her movement procedure. Impact.
There we go.
Now that small one's been a little elusive, so let's see if she can connect. Unfortunately, not.
No call.
Looking at her stance, she's got kind of her left foot forward a little bit, maybe too much, depending on her comfort level. You want to have that side-to-side stability. Wider stance.
And
will generally help with
as the sun comes out more, we are getting a bit better on the target acquisition, I find.
Yep.
Even for us back here, we can see it a lot better.
Yeah, the sun is currently about at our 1 o'clock position, 1 to 2 o'clock position. It's going to be coming around behind us as the day goes on. So later in the day, those targets will definitely be front lit, and we'll really be able to see the color of the T-post. And I think that is our last shooter of this squad.
Squad complete.
Let's maybe have a quick peek at our neighboring stage. Stage 7.
Stage 7?
Yep.
Well, that's me. Stage 7. So stage 7, what they're dealing with over there, you got T1 is out at 344. You got a T2 at 360. And you got a T3 at 473.
Yards.
Yards.
Yes. We are in Canada, however, we're using a yards for this match.
We'll be shooting off
Yeah.
of that bucket right there. And stage 7 reads, on the engaged command, stunning.
You need help reading, Mike.
I do need, my reading comprehension is not
Can
what
I
it
read
used-
it?
How about you? You read this.
I'm glad stage briefing people. I got 3 targets, 3 positions. Shooter will start standing port of arms in the designated starting position, magazine inserted and bolt to the rear. All gear to be used
There we go. Stage
on the
7.
stage, in hand. Upon the start signal, the shooter will go to the first chosen position on the excavator bucket and engage the targets in order of T1, T1, T2. Move to the second position, engage targets T2, T3, T1. Then move to the last position and engage T1, T2, T3, T2. So this is definitely going to be a mental shooting order.
And remembering the order is a big one.
Yeah, remembering the order is definitely going to be a big one. So a total of 10 possible points, 115 second part time, and we have a 8-inch square down there and 6-inch offset circles.
Unfortunately, the targets are a tad backlit, so you won't be able to see them currently, but we will work on that for in the future as the day goes on.
Yep, and one target we actually can't see at all.
There's trees.
Yeah, that is the beautiful thing about this property.
It's gorgeous property.
Yeah, however, even from that position, even for spotters, if you're a little bit too offset from the bucket, you will not see the targets because they're being woven in through trees. But again, for the hunter types out there, again, especially those that like the hunting simulation, a very good match because very representative of what you'd see in a hunting situation. It could be an opening in the trees, you know, your target animal walks in the opening of the trees, all of a sudden you got to make a position. make a shot, because if they walk 10, 15 yards out of that sight, you're not seeing it.
Our little homemade sun shield on the cameras working pretty good too. It is a piece of tape, properly applied.
Yeah.
We'll just be waiting for the next squad here.
And this, we have actually, we have also some very good shooters on this squad as well.
Every squad has good shooters.
Yes, every squad has good shooters.
Everyone here is a good shooter.
However,
They just may hit less targets.
yeah,
That's what separates the winners from the losers, is hitting more targets. Did you know that?
yeah. This is a squad 6, and in squad 6 we have Brock Ryan, Casey Hurley, Frank Heisler, Jeff Scobie, John Harrison, Chris Hoyen, Curtis Mansfield, Lorenzo Bessard, Mel Smith, and Noel Greasley.
And I am seeing some magic weather mushrooms growing. Ye olde calypso. I'm a big fan of those. I really like them. I got one.
Maybe we could point them out on the camera for those people that are not familiar instead of just watching me. As much as I look good.
Well, we'll get ready for... Shooters are going to get ready for the bucket. So right on the top of the... You can just see them.
A little bit of noise here. That's our match director, Vanya, driving by.
The side-by-side has really stepped up the game.
Yep. But back to the squad. I just want to highlight one shooter who's been doing very well this year, and that is the Mr. Noel Greasley.
He's been doing a very good year this year.
He has won two-day PRS Pro Series matches.
Is it 2?
So far this year.
Nice.
It is the Sapper Cactus Cup. Yeah. Congrats to him. And the other one was the MDT Barrel Burner at the Lead Farm. Won first in those. And he took home second at MDT Midsummer Madness, the 2-day PRS Pro Series match there. So a PRS result of 98.426. Also has crushed, as in won 3 one-day PRS Regional Series matches. So you definitely want to pay attention to Mr. Noel Greasley. However, anything can happen.
It is still very early in the day. Anything can happen.
However, eyes will definitely be on his scores today.
Oh, wind's picking up there just a little bit. And we are off. That is a very quiet beep.
Oh,
I think we're calling impact on that.
yep. The shooter made a movement and then made a movement backwards. So again, focusing on the order mentally. Now, when it comes to prop rigidity,
I don't think you can get more rigid.
I don't think you can get more rigid in terms of a prop.
That is a contentious debate whether prop should be rock solid or build a little bit of sway to them, as they say.
I mean, the classic one we don't have here is a vehicle of sorts.
A vehicle makes a good prop. The only issue I have with vehicles is if they are somebody's vehicle. A lot of the bipod feet now are getting
fairly aggressive.
Aggressive in the pointed variety.
A little bit abrasive, if one would say.
With today's body panels, you'd probably puncture one pretty good.
Yep.
No call on that last shot.
Impact on that one. again, we're probably going to see, if we watch the stage more, gonna watch that shooter move. Moved a little bit too much, moved back. Definitely going to be paying attention mentally to positioning and movement here.
Yep.
We got Noel picking up brass here. Actually, you could see behind, we're talking cow pasture. This is what we're parked in.
You were supposed to put the other part of the tent up. You know that? Hold on. I think we have some scores to look at now.
Yeah.
I think we do.
There might be some processing in.
Viewers. No, go back. View results. Here we go. The results are coming in as we speak. Sort by dropped, because that's a fan favorite. With one of one stages reporting.
I mean, it's really early in terms of
It is early.
results, but we can see who cleaned their stages.
But now we have the
So,
option to.
Yeah.
There was a bug.
I was wondering. I heard a noise. There's something behind me. I'm like,
Yeah, these microphones are pretty good. They pick up quite a bit.
Yeah. All right, we got Mr. Jeff Scobie.
Scopes is up.
Scobes is up. Jeff Scobie also getting a number of matches in this year. Was down in Arizona, Texas, Oklahoma, definitely traveling. However, this is one of the more local matches for him, being a Saskatchewan shooter. So far, starting off strong.
Is that 3 impacts in a row?
I do believe so. And he's got 2 rifle builds, one 25 by 47 Rapua and one 6BR, according to his impact scoring profile. If that is current,
Allegedly.
running
I'm pretty sure it's current.
running a Masterpiece Arms chassis, which I can see with my own eyes.
See with your own arms.
See with my own arms. I shouldn't be seeing
Look,
with my
look,
arms.
don't touch Derek.
Yeah.
That is a nice chassis.
Yeah.
There's so many nice chassis out there.
I think he's running a Collies. Yeah, Collies 5 to 40
You mean
DLR.
Collis?
Collis. Sorry, my
Your verbiage.
my verbiage.
Your verbiage is verboten.
There's going to be a lot of talking today, so if I slip up a little bit.
Nah, you're doing fine.
Please forgive me.
Nicely done by Jeff. Oh, we're getting a little bit of high-speed wobble out there.
Did you say high-speed wobble?
Yeah. I'm looking at our other target cam in one of our many windows, and she's shaking a little bit. So I am going to go apply something to it to fix that.
All right. All right. So we got our next shooter getting prepared here. And I do believe this shooter will be John Harrison, if I am correct. Squad 6, he's getting a little bit more wind picking up here. So we'll see how well he can manage that. Suitor's very eager to go here. Definitely got some good energy. Moving into the barricade with some pace. On target very quick. Bolt closed. Confidence matters. And he is moving pretty quickly here. Seems he's found the target. Very quick on the dial. Watch that rifle management. He's moving bag and rifle at the same time. I just want to change a angle here. I want to have a look at this camera angle. We got this one too. And you can see he's moving pretty quick. Very confident in his order, in his positioning. I like to see that.
I'm back.
Yep.
I've stabilized the camera.
Excellent, thank you. I think he is crushing it so far. I haven't been paying attention, to tell the truth. I don't have the score clicker, but he is just giving her. As we say up here in Canada.
Don't be hacking up a lung there now.
Apologies for that. I am back. Just had to sneeze.
You got the hay fever already. And then that is time.
Shooter did very good.
And as the brass is getting picked. Do we got any scoring reporting in yet? I'm just gonna go to the with only one stage opening. Not too many right now. We will jump back into the action here. I believe that is Curtis up next. A little bit of a quick start to that one. Here we are, first target. Just trying to find that second target. They are kind of hidden well into the trees. That is almost as difficult for us to find them. No call on that last shot.
All right. I'm back.
Back again. Refreshed.
Guess who's back?
Nope. I will mute you so fast.
Try not to have any copyrighted material on here.
Yeah, we wouldn't want a copyright strike. Moving nicely to the last position here. Another impact. Nicely done. Another impact. That was actually a clean. So,
Nice.
You know what that means.
Hey, yeah.
I think that's our first one of the day.
I
believe.
Nope.
I believe.
Nope. While you were gone, we had one.
Oh, well, thanks for informing me. Did you push the button?
I did not push the button. Which one
These
is it?
guys, I tell you, this is the first one.
Oh, it is A. I'm gonna press it just to test. Hey, yeah. Hey.
You figured it out.
All right. Okay, we good.
I can't help.
Learning on the fly, living high.
On stage 7. Next shooter is up.
Oh, you're filming this one, hey? Oh, sweet.
We're live streaming.
We're all live right now. We're just joined by Chris Hoyt.
You shot already, right, Chris?
I did, yeah, I cleaned it.
He did clean it. I apologize. I actually.
I don't think you can get a more solid prop than a bucket.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's pretty solid.
We were just talking about that actually. So how was the stage?
It was good. Targets were difficult to find. If you missed, there's tall grass, so you couldn't see. So the goal was just not to miss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean that's a pretty good goal for any
It was
PRS
40
stage.
targets. We're
Yeah.
lucky it's not a pile of wind yet, so,
Yeah.
but it's coming.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Now mentally, that target order is a little bit of a jumble.
It is. So
What's
you gotta the movements aren't big or long, but you got to repeat it to yourself in your head so you don't make a mental mistake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what are your strategies? You're just like, do you talk it out? Do you write
I
it down?
talk it out.
Okay.
When I lay my gun down, I'm like 1, 1, 2, move, 2, 3, 1, and then lay it down. Then I tell it to my head, and then it references my dial and
Mm-hmm. Are you saying it out like out loud?
out loud
Okay.
in my
Yeah.
head. And
That-
if I'm hit right side of plate, I'm like right side of plate, correct. I say it out loud because then at least I mentally take it in.
Yeah, that is a very good strategy, and I would recommend that to a lot of shooters. Is like talking out like that is very good.
Yeah.
Another one I like to do when I ROS course fire, repeat it in your head.
Yeah.
Because if you blank, then you have a chance before the timer goes off to, hey, wait a minute, do I really understand it? So.
I tend to find if I tell myself quietly in my own head, I don't listen to myself.
I mean, some of us have been grown up being chastised and told what to do, so it's kind of a training thing if somebody else tells you and you hear it out loud. So.
Camera feeds look good. Everything looks like it's working good, eh?
Thank you. Yeah, show Chris the other camera angle there, Mike, for the bucket, the shooter. From the side, a little bit different perspective.
Oh yeah, I gotta give the other.
There's lots of buttons and screens here, so.
So if you guys got her down, oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Yep.
Well, we owe it all to you.
Hey,
You
I just
definitely helped.
I just give you the roadmap. You guys had to build it.
Exactly.
Appreciate it.
Again,
Thanks
appreciate
very
it. Yeah. Mr. Chris Hoyen actually was really instrumental in our first
Figuring out how to.
figuring out how and ideas behind it. So very grateful for him, and congrats on a clean stage to him. He is currently sitting at 1 shot dropped with 2 stages.
Oh, you do have the
reporting.
scoring pulled up.
I do have the scoring. I'll just to give her a refresh here just to be sure, but obviously there's a bit of delay in these things, again, being out in the cow pasture. And now we have one of the definite people to keep our eye on. We have Mr. Noel Greasley lined up. He's set his rifle down. I'm not sure what exactly he's doing. Might just be waiting on the RO.
I think we're just waiting on the RO
Yep.
here.
He's probably doing a little bit of mental prep here.
Mental prep for it is those wonderful 3 targets. That's a little bit closer, actually, come to think of it.
Yeah.
Smaller, though. Does it say target size in there?
Yes, it does. We have one 8-inch square, and then we have two 6-inch offset circles. The 8-inch square being T3, the further target, and T1 and T2 being two 6-inch offset circles at 344, 360, and 347 yards. Noel is popping that mag in.
Noel is getting ready to go.
Bag in hand, gear in hand.
And we are on the clock.
In between those two shots, you watch how little his upper body moved. He basically stayed in position. His head did not come out of the scope, and very efficient in movement. He's just kind of working his arm into the hook of that bucket.
Use any bit of the prop they'll give you.
Yep. The more points of contact and the wider points of contact, the better you're going to be.
Yeah. It is almost like the perfect place to put your elbow. I never realized that until just now watching.
Yeah, definitely watching him now do that now. It is definitely a good strategy.
Was that an impact? I didn't hear it.
I did not hear a call, so no call means no impact.
Just a reminder, the scores are not the official scores. This is us just keeping track.
Yep. Impact scoring, the match directors, and the ROs are the final arbitrators. We are just a mere presenter peasants.
I don't know about peasants. Peasants is such a strong word.
Silence there, unfortunately.
And we are getting close to time here. Buzzer beater.
Not sure what went on there for him.
Well, Derek, how are we doing so far?
So far for scores?
Sure.
Or just feeling? I'm feeling great.
You're feeling great.
But 2 stages reporting so far. We have Jason Aulw, A-U-L-W. He has, and also Nathan McDonald as well, has not dropped any shots, and Dale Rhodes has dropped 2. So those are kind of sitting in our top 3, and then Frank Heisler, Jeff Scobie, Chris Hoyne, and Ryan McLean are all rounding out the top, and Jacob Reister as well too are our tops. Again, different stage shot count and the number of stages reporting. It's going to ebb and flow, but so far those are the people that are having a good morning. So
Thank you for that quick update.
Yep. You're very welcome.
We try.
Yep.
Next squad is moving from 6 to 7, so that means we're going to be getting some action on the star of the show, the PRS barricade. Not that all the state. These are all some very nicely designed stages. We talked with some of the people shot yesterday with the RO shoot, and they're quite impressed with the course of fire.
Yeah.
It's a very good course of fire. I'm kind of jealous I didn't shoot. Not gonna lie.
Yep. But we're here committed to you, the listener.
Not just listener. We're viewers.
The
now.
viewers, yes.
No, we have some action going on here.
There's 2 impacts.
I heard 2 impacts, so click that on the board.
We have this shooter here running the red dot on top of their scope.
Hey, red, that's the way to do it. I heard impact again.
Yep. Let's see how much he actually uses it, though.
It's.
I definitely see. You
You
definitely
don't
see him
have.
s-
You don't
def-
have one yet, though.
You definitely
You're just jealous.
No, I was watching the shooter, and if you watch just before that last shot, his head was, whereas I is definitely a few inches above the scope, using that red dot in order to find.
It's the way to go.
Targets. Actually, if we go to the other camera angle, we can see the red dot better.
Just getting a camera glitch here for a second. We'll power through it.
Yep.
These cameras, I'm finding, don't like heat too much, but they are a fantastic piece of kit. I have to say, I do love them.
They are meant for the indoors, but
We make them work.
we've successfully used them outdoors.
We are successfully using them outdoors.
Yep. And this shooter is successfully using his rifle outdoors. Doing pretty good.
Nicely done.
Looking at our weather, we're probably
Stage 2. Looking ready to go.
it's actually stage 8.
Sorry.
It's a
It's program point 2 in the
yes,
computer.
yeah. No, we're up at 5 a.m. this morning.
You keep changing how early up we were late. How
we were up
late.
early,
This
people.
is going to be a long day.
That is stage 8.
Stage 8.
Yep.
So I should make this stage 8 on the clock so people know. Getting ready. We're getting seeing some rifles positioned up.
I'm not sure whether the rifle's still on the prop.
He's grabbing it.
Okay.
He's good. Don't worry.
Yep. Oh, I think we're missing a chamber flag. That's probably what happened.
Safety first. We're all
Yep.
about safety. We are running a cold range here too. As well.
Yep.
Our wind is. If we look at our downrange target cam, can we see the wind doing anything down there? That's interesting. Yeah, you're just seeing that camera moving a little bit. The wind's starting to pick up.
Yep.
Bear in mind, our weather graphic is for station pressure and wind, not live.
Yep.
Well, on site, I guess you'd call it.
It's probably warming up a little bit warmer than that. Say about 5 or 6 degrees Fahrenheit, 2 to 3 Celsius.
We're also under a tent.
Yeah, so our perception is a little bit different than what the shooter's going to experience.
I still think we all see it fine. But
But we have our squad moving on to stage 8. So as soon as they get set up,
we'll be ready for the good old multi-view.
Yep. Mike's looks like he's taking us right up to the top.
We are all the way up to the top of that hill.
So there's definitely a bit of elevation and downward shooting angles and valley contention to
And
deal
then
with.
Yeah. Oh, they're getting ready, I think.
So if you don't have the experience to shoot in mountainous areas very often, factor in those weird winds and
And the
angles.
wind there is, you can just hear her blowing now
Yep, picking up.
out on the wind there. We may need more weight on that tripod by the end of the day. Maybe.
I don't think it's a tripod that's moving. I think it's the fact that you
No, I
have
think it's what's happening is the ground is shifting. Clearly.
Mike, we are not having an earthquake.
I mean, I am not a geologist. I'm just saying.
Mike is not even close to a geologist.
You couldn't even argue I'm a ground scientist.
Yes.
But we are here in mission control just waiting for... I think they're doing the stage brief right now.
Very experienced shooters, so, and being the standardized stage of PRS, this is designed to be a universal stage to really even.
Well,
and
it's
also
the tie-breaking stage.
It's a tie-breaking stage, but it also is standardized. The prop has a standardized range of dimensions, and the target distance and size are set. So there is actually a leaderboard for PRS wall efficiency.
Efficiency?
Efficiency, the ability to hit targets, but also move at a decent speed. And you can actually watch through the years as speed and time on the PRS wall has progressed. That's a nice camera angle, too.
It is a nice camera angle. But wait, Derek, there's more. We have third camera angle.
Ooh, look at that.
We got our targets nice and backlit. I think they're ready to go here.
Yeah, looks like we got Mr. Chris Hoyen.
That's not... I don't... Are you looking?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Nope.
Definitely not.
Jeff Scobie. Sorry. They tend to...
I was hoping you'd figure
they
it out.
tend to shoot a lot of the same matches, so...
Oh.
And they are squatted together.
And we are off.
Scobes. Let's see if he delivers.
He will. I believe in him. There we go. Impact.
Smokes it. Can he find the small one? And he smokes
That's an
it.
impact.
I could actually watch that spall all day. Not only can I watch it all day, I could watch it 2 days.
Not only
this
will
weekend.
you also will be watching it all day. That's another impact.
Yeah. I'm calling those ones high right.
Pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. There's another impact.
Oh yeah.
Rapid succession follow-up.
Yeah. Now watch the bag movement. How he's moving the rifle
The
with
placement
the
is
bag.
nice.
Yeah. The speed from position to position.
That's an impact.
Ooh.
So
Fortunately,
close.
miss on that one. Back down. And look how he drops down and gets into position really quickly.
Like he is locked in. That's
Yeah.
an impact.
Got to lock in.
Impact and locked in.
And he
for
locks
the
it
end.
in there.
45 seconds left too.
Yeah.
Nice run.
Fast time, only dropping one.
Yeah, but when you're competing at that high level, one could make the difference.
We'll definitely pay attention to that. Because it can be the differentiator.
Differentiator.
I'm not sure if that is a word. However, it is a word to me. So this match is put on by the lovely Vanya and Carly Kortalitsa of Apex Optics and their team and a wonderful team of volunteers and sponsors to make this event happen. Just speaking of Apex here, we should be seeing their new innovative product, the
Are you allowed to talk about that? I don't know.
the Synergy Binos.
Oh, yes. I was like, do you know something I don't?
Full disclosure, Mike is a supported shooter by Apex.
Proud supporter.
Proud
shooter.
supported
Hold on,
shooter.
we got some action on the line here. We need to jump back.
Yeah, we need to jump back in. Now that is a Mr. Chris Hoyen.
There you go. Now you figured it out.
Let's see if he can follow up last stage's clean with another clean. I'm ready to press that A button if he does it.
There we go, and we're off. There's an impact.
Smokes it. Smokes it.
Impact on the second target, moving up to the next position.
Smokes it again. Oh, I got a good feeling about
I
this.
thought you were going to say smokes it again. Moving on to the third position. That's an impact. Another
And
impact.
fourth position. See, he's going with the double knee on this one. Depends on your
whatever gets you stable.
Depends on your comfort factor, your body dimensions. It all factors in.
Well, going on 8
And
now.
wait for it. We're
Don't you
holding
do
our
it,
breath.
Derek, be quiet.
It's a gun range, Mike. I can be as loud as I want.
I know what you're doing.
Yes. Ooh, he cleans it.
I think we have a clean.
Cleans
And
it.
on 45 seconds left. Nicely done.
Yep. We'll check that official time later, but definitely cleaned that one without a
Much of an
doubt. Speaking of the lovely people that have made this match possible, we have the lovely Madeline Daniels here sitting down with us, and she is the person behind the background things that make this crazy event
she does
possible.
the things.
She is. You can't see it, but there's actually an invisible cape around her collar at all times.
She is quite an amazing person.
Oh, goodness. Honestly, there's so many incredible people that made this happen. Like, you guys coming out, we've got amazing ROs who volunteered their time. We've got volunteers, the landowner sent, like, absolutely amazing. We have people behind the scenes helping me out in Calgary with some stuff right now, even. Like, it takes a village, and this is no exception.
Oh, we got next shooters getting ready with Curtis. I believe that's Curtis.
I will verify. Yep, this is Curtis Mansfield. Opting for the double knee position as well. Let's see if he can make some connections from lead to steel. And he does. Nice
Medic
movement
position.
there. I like that. Yep, he's doing it. Can he follow up a clean with a clean?
Don't you start jinxing people, Derek.
I have no influence on people. I am not that kind of person.
No. I know.
The shooter is so focused right now.
Also, I don't think they can hear us.
They can't hear us. They have earplug and they're shooting.
Oddly enough, the first time we did this, we were using a phone next to the shooter to stream them for the close view, and we're 90% sure they could hear us.
Yeah. So we gotta watch ourselves for that, and somebody we gotta watch is Curtis because he is delivering. Let's see if he can deliver a clean. Back to our fifth position. Can he do it?
No, Derek.
Is he gonna make it? Yes, he makes it. Madeline couldn't quite hear, but we have an air horn sound.
When they clear it, we
and
have sound
and
effects.
a clapping sound.
I like it.
Yeah, Madeline is currently not headphoned up, so she cannot hear the effects and the noise of the stream. But yes. So Madeline, when do you start planning the match and executing the match? Like when did
Now.
this start? What's
Before-
kind of work that goes involved into making a match?
I mean, before last year ended, we were already planning for this year. So Vandy, match director, he is the head of all the things. He does a fantastic course of fire where he, implements everything that is going to make this match challenging, but also fun and enjoyable for newer shooters as well because we're really looking into the sport. We want to have
I've seen quite a few new shooters here this year
Have
too.
you?
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah.
Or people I don't recognize. So
Okay, awesome. Yeah, like we have people that come from all over the world, and we want them to come not only for the match, but the beautiful scenery, which I'm sure people can see is absolutely incredible out here.
Yeah.
In terms of planning the event, we really look for what's working and what's worked in previous years, what's not worked, anything we want to change. We're listening to attendee feedback, competitor feedback, landowner feedback, ROs. Everybody contributes something, and really it's just going ahead and going, okay,
Yeah.
who do we need to be, who do we need to reach out to, and the more people that we can have out there, the better.
Yeah.
absolutely.
All right, back to our shooter.
1 impact so far. 2.
This should be Mr. Lorenzo Bassard, if the order is correct. Unfortunately, missing 1 there.
That's an impact.
Yeah. Just want to highlight all this debris in front that gets really confusing for target locating.
Acquisition.
It can be helpful, like a certain patch of stumps, but a lot of noise downrange can be difficult. So, as for landmarking, for me, I would find this big bad boy. The bigger thing you can locate in order to figure out target position, that's what I would choose.
Personally, I found, even with the cameras, just trying to target him in this morning,
Yeah.
that tree.
Yeah.
I've found that to be my index point, and it's served me quite well.
Yeah. That tree has served you.
Well, you have the stump, and then you have the tree, and like,
Yeah.
it's an easy landmark to find.
Yeah. Another tricky part is some shooters may have noticed this already. Some watchers, some viewers, that is, may have noticed already is that with a backstop like that, dirt and tree, your misses are going to get eaten. And that is a term for which you're not going to see the signature of the miss. And up next,
Mr. Knoll.
Mr. Noel Graisley, see if he can improve his performance from the last stage.
Can you improve from perfect?
We really want to pay attention to him here this stage. Watch a true professional at work.
And we are off.
Ooh. Smoked that one. Can he find that second one? Finds
Yep,
it
we
this
found
time.
it.
Probably made the correction to hit that first one. Very important for a man of his abilities to not be dropping any shots on this stage. Let's see if he can complete it with another series of connections. Connecting lead to steel. And he's doing it. And that is stage complete.
And that stage that we are on is this one right here, stage 8.
Derek, what is Stage 8 for those that are just joining us now? If they are.
Stage 8 is the PRS skills stage. So 10-round, 10-point stage starting a couple yards behind the PRS barricade. Ported arms with the magazine in and bolt back. Sound the start signal. A shooter will engage the targets with 1 round each, big to small, from the 4 positions available, and then repeat any one of the first 3 positions. And your targets are an 8-inch circle and a 6-inch circle at 400 yards. And again, the engagement is big to small, move, big to small, move, big to small, move, big to small, repeat one of the positions.
Absolutely.
Move, big to small. Mike, can we put this one in more at the bear? It's looking good. There we go. Now we can see the red dot on top of that shooter's rifle. I wonder if he's actually just ever just shot a target with just the red dot, not like going down to the scope.
I don't think most people do that. it is for finding yourself.
Mike, can you let me believe what I
No.
want to believe?
Put a red dot on your gun. It'll make all the difference in the world. Trust me.
Yeah. And might I recommend a red dot from Apex Optics,
You may.
one of our lovely sponsors. They have 2 red dots, so depending on what use case you have, they got some options for you. Also slaying it, moving it quite well. Is he gonna do it? He does it.
Was that a clean?
That was a clean.
Oh, we're calling it a clean.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
That was comedically timed perfectly, though.
Hope you're enjoying it, people. Again, if you want to chime in on the live chat, ask us any questions you may have. We'll be glad to try and answer.
Do we have one more shooter in this squad? I think we do. Derek, what are you doing?
Bring out the guest microphone to
Are you
where
sure
the
about that?
guest sits, so that we can.
I don't know if I need that much pressure. I have enough buttons to push.
I can manage this button.
Okay, you were.
At least I hope I can.
All the hot mics are now going to be blamed on Derek.
Plug that bad boy in. It is muted, but we'll do a little bit of a mic check. Yeah, we were reading. Yep. All right, all right.
All right, unmute myself.
And back to the shooter. Ding. Those are fast follow-up shots. That's another thing.
Nicely done.
You can really tell confidence by those fast snaps one to another. And ability to stay on the rifle. Like if you look, watch that last when he opened bolted cloak. He was like solid as a statue.
Was that an impact or a miss?
I was distracted by using the term solid as a statue.
You have an entire monitor to look at.
I am looking at the monitor.
That was an impact.
I can clearly see that one.
There's smoked it.
Yeah.
Absolutely smoked. Crushed it, even.
Down and on the target. Bolt close. Trigger pull.
There, oh, that's nice. That was this very center.
Yeah, that was a little bit high.
I think it was a
but
little bit
center.
high, but
Center
definitely a
punch.
centered shot.
Definitely.
That one looked
smoked
like
that
we were
one.
maybe a 5 o'clock.
Yep. Can he finish off strong? Ooh.
It happens.
Yep. That is the mental game part of this. Is The confidence is a good thing, but it can also be
Confidence is great if you can back it up.
Yes, it can be challenging because all of a sudden you can be a little too confident and not paying attention.
Is that a squad complete on stage 8?
That is a squad complete on stage 8. So we'll probably have a look at the stage at squad at stage 7. Just getting the stage brief on stage 7, and we have 3 targets, 3 positions. The shooter will start as per usual, and upon the start signal, the shooter will go to the first chosen position on the excavator bucket, engage the targets in order of T1, T2, move to the second position, and engage the targets of T2, T3, T1, then move to the last position and engage T1, T2, T3, T2. So again, a bit of a mental
It's a thinker.
remembering dealio, and also quite a bit of a pan. I would say probably a 60-degree pan between targets. So also something to pay attention. We'll see as the shooter starts how they pan on the bucket. And shooter's on the bucket. If we change screens so we can see the shooter.
I got 2 impacts on that one.
Yep. Yeah, and we can see the pan to the one of the further targets. Changing the dope because we have, again, 3 target distances, and the pan the other direction. So you really got to be paying attention to the landmarks in order to find those targets. Bolt closed, last position be T1. Dialing for T2.
This is a 10-round stage, correct?
This is a 10-round stage. That is correct. Hit on T2. Snuggling in for that T3. And back to T2. Dials down. So stage like this, the question becomes dial or hold. Depending on your proficiency, on your ability to remember, and how well you practice holdovers, that is the question. Dialing obviously takes a little bit more time. However, generally the precision of being able to dial and hold in the typical center of your reticle is also a factor as well in terms of performance. Next shooter getting ready. I actually didn't go through the shooters in this squad.
You did. You've ignored this squad. Even though we will see them on the next stage.
I'm apologies. So we have Derek Kynes, Donald Findlay, Donald Masson. We have Will Ardern.
Don't try.
It's too French for me. I apologize. We have a Ken Guerra, and this is a hard one. PiotrsYcz. I apologize if I can't pronounce either
You
of
should
your
apologize
names.
right now.
And then Savannah Masson, youth shooter, representing Canada at Worlds here. So we got a shooter in position. Bolt closed.
No
Shot.
call on that.
No call, so call that a miss. On to T2. Another miss.
Next position.
And he's going to stay on that T2, so hopefully he's found his and understood his correction. And he just touched his dial, so he might have not
Might
dialed.
be a little bit out.
Potentially. Allegedly. Right, Mike?
Allegedly. Correct.
And looking at his dope, his order, getting nestled in there. The dial. It's on to T3, I do believe.
Oh, the wind's just picking up a little bit.
Yep. It's going to have to compensate for that on the fly. And T1, the dial down.
Searching for that last target. That one target is hard to see.
And moving on to the third position. Moving on to T2. Looks like the time's going to run out. Unfortunately,
think that's time.
shooter timed out. Again, I was just referring to it. Dialing versus holding. However, a little bit of finding target time adds in. So this is where the stage analysis comes in, because there's really only so many formats of stages. So our positions on the stage, I would say, are very easy because the movement is minimal, and the positions essentially on the bucket are at the same height. Body positioning is pretty much the same. So the difficulty level in the positioning, not very high. The mental difficulty in the target order, definitely higher. Target location, because of the large pan, definitely the skill there. And then, of course, the target size and distance, which we have a 8-inch square at 437 yards, and the 344 and 360 yards targets are 6-inch circles. So relatively small, but not too bad. But definitely a rock solid prop. The only more rock solid prop is an actual rock, because then it is more rock than solid. If you know what I'm saying.
I do know what you're saying.
Just a reminder to our listeners, you got any questions, throw them in the live chat. We'll try to answer as best as we can. We'll pay attention to that. So thank you for listening. Thank you for tuning in. All right, shooter is queuing up here. And choosing the middle position first. He's getting his choice of positions. His first chosen position. There's no position order, so shooters are free to determine what they want to do.
Oh, we have an impact.
Yeah. Kind of a unique situation here for the downer pressure on the rifle. He had his hand like quite on top of his scope, but like laid out forward.
Do you think it really makes that much of a difference?
It's all about what you practice, and every manipulation does change the recoil and movement.
Yeah, I'm saying,
of the
like, do you
rifle.
believe it's a negligible amount?
I'm not actually an expert enough to say, tell you the truth.
Just guess.
I am just a commentator in a cow pasture.
It's not a pasture. You're at the match. Moving to the last target.
So this will be T1 again. Not again, but T1. didn't hear the impact.
I heard
on
I
that.
heard an impact.
Okay,
It was a
you heard
quiet
an
one, but I
impact?
did hear it.
Someone was being a little bit dainty in their voice. T1. Yeah, T2. The movement for 2. T3. The pan. Getting that elbow right on the edge of the bucket. What are you doing there, Mike?
Getting a little more zoomed in.
Very cool technology using what's called the PTZ, or Z, as we say up here in the great country of Canada. Either or, both work. So, picking up the brass, decent performance on this stage. Again, a little bit tricky when it comes to some things. Little instruction. Next up, we have Mr. Don Masong, also an Apex Optics supported shooter. Don Masson has shot a number of matches this year. His last match was MDT Midsummer Madness. Shot Sapo Cactus Cup. Before that, a Milo PRS Centerfire match. One-day match. But Prolific Shooter also does Rimfire and Centerfire. Went down to Gravestone, Texas earlier this year, actually. We had him on one of our previous episodes.
I'm very jealous of his reloading setup, not gonna lie.
Yeah, you could check that episode out
Automated reloading.
on Spotify
As someone who values time, I appreciate it.
or Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts. And that podcast episode was BS Session 153, Automated Reloading of Precision Rifle Animal with Don Masong. Talked about his reloading for the 6BR on the Mark 7. So if you're interested in that, I'd suggest go ahead check that out. Again, episode BS Session 153, Spotify, YouTube, Apple Podcasts, and wherever you listen
You
in.
could just say wherever you get your podcast. It's probably on.
You betcha. So again, shooting the 6BR as well. And we also have a Savannah Masong in this squad. So this is a family that shoots. All right. Don slinging down at the targets. Making some impacts. And stage complete. I think Don is trying to figure out why some of his misses happen, talking to these spotters after. Shooters cannot receive feedback on the clock
No coaching on the clock.
about their performance. The only thing can be communicated to them is impact or no call. No call can indicate it was not a hit, or they may be shooting out of order. So the order cannot be clarified, but they can at least have an indication, if they didn't hear the impact call, about what exactly happened. As per if they can get back on track, that is the real challenge. So, also, we got this nice banner here behind us. Apex Optics is the official binoculars of the PRS. So if you're looking for a nice pair of binos to do some spotting
You're ever the salesman.
at your next match or for your next hunt, bird watching too, other observation strategies, techniques. So here we have Mr. Will taking some shots downrange. Check. I think he might. Will has been known to shoot tactical 223, but I'm not sure what he's shooting today. Will is shooting an open. Everyone's shooting an open here today in this squad, except for Mr. Corson Piper, who is open/pro. Panning in that position. Fortunately, not making any connections here. On to his last position, so T1. T2. T3. And there is time. I heard Will making a comment about the far one.
Says it needs a lot of wind.
Indicating to the fellow competitors. However, you always got to take it with a grain of salt because you don't know, there might be something up with the shooter's system that is causing them to experience more needed wind than what has been bracketed by the shooter. So taking wind calls from other people, it's something you got to do with due caution. Also, the difference is in bullets, wind duration, ballistics coefficient, velocity, are all factors you got to take in that will change your experience for wind. All right, our next shooter is very likely going to be Ken Grenia. Grenia. Ken Grenia. Let's see how Ken can deliver. Again, this is stage 7. Shooting off a nice excavator bucket. 3 targets, T1, T2, T3, 344, 360 yards, 437 yards. Normal start, and the chooser will choose 3 positions on the excavator bucket and engage the targets in a rather unique order. T1, T1, T2, move, T2, T3, T1, and then move again, T1, T2, T3, T2. If that's not a tongue twister, I don't know what is. Forgive me for that. I had to sneeze there.
It's getting there's a bit of dust going on.
A bit of dust and also the alfalfa this morning. I'm not sure if anybody out there is allergic to alfalfa, but I was feeling it this morning, if you know what I mean.
I don't. 3 for 3 so far.
Now T2, T3, T1. Struggling a little bit there, probably to find the target. Readjusted his feet positioning there. All those little things add up when it comes to the time factor. Looking for that T3 to the shooter's left. Kind of like forcing his body in there and getting the rifle manipulated. This is going to cost him some time.
Well, you know what they say. Go fast, don't suck.
But it is much better to make impacts than it is to make time and no impacts. Back to T1. Looking at his dope. Bolt closing. Making hits, making hits. On the third position. Continue on that T1.
And that's time.
Yep. Just looking at our scores here.
Yeah, let's check the scores.
Yeah.
How are we reporting in right now?
Sorting by dropped and people that are reporting stages. There's some that not. We have Mr. Chase Beckley. Young gun, 3 stages reporting. Only having dropped 1 so far today. With 29 points on the board. Followed by Nathan McDonald. Another semi-pro shooters. With the exact same. Jason, I'm not even going to try to pronounce his last name. With 2 dropped, and Casey Hurley also with 2 dropped. However, the total hit count, again, due to stage variance, a little bit different. Next up that we saw earlier, Jeff Scobie with also 2 dropped, and a number of 2 drops after that. So we got a nice contention.
There's a serious run in that.
Yeah, there's a group of
that bracket.
about 10 people that
Every point is going to matter.
Yes, yep, that are within a couple points of each other. But the day is early. 10 stages will be shot today, so it will definitely ebb and flow as the day goes on. But you can't finish strong if you don't start strong.
That's not necessarily true, but you know.
Yes. But actually, going back to Mr. Chase Beckley, the very first Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge 3 years ago.
I believe he won that, did he not?
He did win that match. And the first junior to win a match and first Canadian to win a match at the same time. It's impressive, young man.
Well, it was the first match, so you're
Yes.
gonna win.
Those 2 quick follow-up shots. So a lot of confidence. A little bit of hunting for that T2 target. But hopefully once he's found it, when he comes back to it on the next position, he'll be able to find it. Unfortunately, he found the target, but not finding the lead hitting the steel. Oh, we have a bolt failed to close, magazine bound up. I'm not sure if his mag was actually running into the buck. It might have been induced that way. But that's something you got to watch on your positioning, not pushing to that mag.
Mag tuning is something
looks like that one didn't feed because he cycled his bolt and nothing came out. So
possibly.
Yeah. Let's see if he can hold it together mentally now because of that.
It's very hard to
with
psych
equipment.
yourself out after
Oh, yeah.
like that.
It's very easy to get distracted by something like that. Hopefully it didn't seem to phase him too much. On to T2.
Oh, we get
Hit
2 more
T3,
impacts.
onto T3. And that was time. Number of shooters timing out on this stage. Obviously, with equipment malfunction, definitely easy to time out on any stage. All right, next up, Savannah Masong. Savannah being a youth and lady shooter, but also a very good shooter as well. She can outshoot a lot of people, including myself. Not that that's difficult to do, but she can outshoot.
Yeah, Derek, I was about to
she
say,
can-
Derek, that's not difficult.
She can outshoot a lot of
No.
people that are outshoot me too. So it's those people you have to more worry about. Savannah with her stature, that's one thing she gotta kind of watch is little on the shorter side, but she seems to easily make up for it in being strong on her toes, quite literally. And strong on the impact so far. Keeping that streak going. On the T3 now. The streak's keeping live. That farther target T3 has messed a few people up. On T1. She is just cruising. 2 more and she cleans this. Ooh. Did I jinx it?
You did. I keep telling you to stop doing that.
Like I don't have the influence. 9 out of 10.
I would take that score.
Very commendable. Again, very capable shooter and can outshoot a lot of people. So good on her. Our winds actually calmed down a little bit here.
Also, I have found T2.
Nice.
Now, where T2 is at, see if we can just focus that in a little bit better.
Yep. I mean, this is pretty cool technology. We got 30x. Oh, I can see that sharp now. That's a good looking target if I've ever seen one.
I would say so.
Yep.
So, we're looking right about there for T2.
Yep. We got those nice 2 stumps in front as landmarks to utilize that. So we'll be able to bring you T2.
There we go. Now we got T2.
Yeah, that's looking good. We got the PRS wall in there, too.
Oh, wrong two.
We can select a different preset and watch the people on the bucket. 2 impacts there, starting off strong. This should be T2. No impact. He's staying on T2, though, for his next position, so we'll see if he can make the correction. Oh, no, go back to the camera, Mike. He's on T2. Unfortunately, he misses T2 again. Moving on to T3. Miss on T3. On to T1. Now he should be on T2. Let's see if he can figure out his correction or mistake for missing T2 earlier. I heard an impact called, but I didn't see the target move.
You may be in the wrong order, Derek.
I might be in the wrong order.
I'm just saying, you may be in the wrong order.
Or are we looking at the wrong target potentially?
Nope.
All right, and I'm back. Yep. So, yep, we have T2 up there again. Well, T2 target now. So we'll get to watch that bad boy. And we're just prepping for the next shooter. And this will be, if I have impact pulled up. A lot of screens going on here, a lot of buttons, and a lot of stuff to press. So. And this is a Cheyenne Pop shooting up here next. Let's see if Cheyenne can follow up some other good performances. See if she times out, see how it goes, see how she finds the targets. And there's the beep. Looking for that T1. Nails it.
I think that was an impact.
Yep. Follow that up. Good follow-up. On to T2. I love watching that target swing. Every time it makes me feel good. See if she can follow up that T2 impact with another one. Hell yeah. Back to... Sorry, I'm out of order. Just a reminder, if you want to hop in the comments, we will also answer your questions, concerns, and even give you advice.
We will not give advice. Absolutely not.
And we'll... How good the advice will be is a different story, different question. All right, moving on to the final position. T1 and then T2, T3, T2. Finds that T1. See if she can deliver on T2, depending on how much time she has left. Let's see that steel swing.
There we go.
It swings. Time's out. Doesn't get the last 2 shots off, but a good run regardless. That's a run you can take to the bank.
How long have you been waiting on that?
I don't know. It's just something that popped in my head.
I'm waiting for the comparison of Statler and Waldorf. I'm just waiting for it.
Get some brass picked up here.
At least the one thing with the brass in the bucket is it'll collect quite well.
Yeah, this is one of those props where if you try to check underneath the prop by lifting it up, it's just not going to happen.
So we know where T2 is.
Yep,
We've established T2 and the knowledge of where it goes.
yep. So again, stage 7 is called Dig Deep. I love the pun in the stage title.
Oh, the wind, it comes.
Yep. And we have Squad 5 moving on to stage 8. So we'll watch to see how they do on the PRS wall.
And we're going to move on to the PRS wall.
Yep.
Everyone's favorite.
Yep, they're going to find the targets and get their stuff together.
I guess we should tell everyone that this is stage 8.
PRS skills stage. AKA just giving her.
Just giving her. How are our targets looking out on? Ooh, they're very nicely backlit now.
I'd say they're being more forward lit now.
Front lit, side lit, whatever. Squad's just finding targets. Oh, a little bit of the wind picking up.
Had Vanya, our match director, drive through, attending to some stuff. But we got our targets downrange there. This is stage 8, PRS skills stage. There's an 8-inch circle and a 6-inch circle down there at the even distance of 400 yards. 10 rounds, 10 points. The classic PRS barricade. So the standard start. At the start of the start signal, the shooter will engage targets 1 round each, big to small, from each of the 4 available positions, and then repeat any one of the first 3 positions for a total of 5 positions, 2 shots at each. This is a timed stage, so that a shooter that completes it in the most time with the most hits has priority in a tie-breaking situation where the scores are the same. That will differentiate them who wins who loses and what goes down. Impact on the big plate and impact on the small plate. Move in position, settling those legs in.
It's another impact.
Yep, I'd say that was left side of plate was my call. And that was no side of plate.
I would say no call on that.
I like the term no side of plate.
No side of plate.
Let's see if you can connect with side of plate again. Connects more to the right side of the plate this time.
I felt like that was sitting at like the 2 o'clock position on that last one.
So the great thing about this is you can see where them impacts is hitting.
I think that was a skim pack, that last one.
Define skimpact, Mike.
It's like an impact, but it just skims to the edge.
Yeah. Sometimes the bullet catches a quarter of the bullet against the target. Target still moves.
Like an edge hit almost.
That is a impact still. Target movement induced by the projectile onto the steel is an impact. 6 out of 4, not bad. You were. That. Yeah. I mean, I've been doing most of the talking, but that's good. We actually got a little bit of a change in the wind now from the shooter perspective. A little bit of like a 4 o'clock-ish wind. Oh, we're swirling. Some changes going on now, so we'll see how well the shooters can deal with that. Again, as our day warms up, temperatures on the screen are a little bit cooler than what's actually going on down here. We're probably about 10 degrees Fahrenheit hotter than that.
Oh, someone is that the first tripod we've seen today on this stage?
That it would be the first tripod out.
Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. So far, so good.
The obvious sacrifice with the tripod is skill in manipulation and time of movement.
Well, it's a time stage.
Yes. However, if you're just concerned money. Smack the big one.
There we
Smack
go.
the small one.
There. I think we had an audio issue.
Mm-hmm.
The audio interface is jumping in and out.
Oh, okay. For those watching, let us know if you're noticing any issues. We try to monitor as best as we can, but and shooter continuing to deliver. Can't see it now, but on to the 4th position. Fifth position. See if we can finish it strong. And finish it strong. Good shooting.
So audio issue should be resolved now.
That's our gear. All right. Shooter up. Pound the big one. Missed the small one. Here today at the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge 2026. And we are splashing lead against steel today. It's a lovely day here in Kananaskis, Alberta, Canada. I saw foliage on that one. Unfortunately, struggling to connect. Makes a connection on the large target there. Can he finish it with a hit on the small? Unfortunately not. All right. Get some brass picked up here. I think we got our last shooter of the squad, possibly. Estelle Boone. Staged her gear. Probably just grabbing a few last thing magazine. You might want that. Always helps if you bring that. Also really helps when you put all the rounds in the magazine. working on the rifle grounded. Is a heavy rifle. Stella is not a large person. Making sure everything's ready and groovy. And shooter in position. Starting from the right, moving left. One impact. And another one. Still breaking position and rebuilding position. Because the top position's a little bit too tall for her. But so far, 4 impacts. Unfortunately, that last one was not.
I think I got her audio issue fixed. It was a bad cable.
Started off strong. Unfortunately, not making the impacts here. Finished off good. Hyundo getting ready here. Just communicating probably with Estelle what she was holding, what she was doing.
Left edge, I'm telling you.
That's where it's at. Well, depending on the size of the target, it may be left edge, 1/10, 2/10. It was just a lovely match director.
Offering us a Gatorade,
Yep.
keeping
Fluids.
us hydrated.
Stay hydrated. All right, Hyundo ready to go.
Doesn't he go by Sean as well?
He also goes by Sean. Sung again representing South Korea. Moving very proficiently. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Wind's picking up a little bit.
Unfortunately, missed that small. Strong finish, a strong finish. Let's go. Right edge, right edge. Probably holding not enough wind. on that one miss, but good shooting from Hyundo Sung.
Next squad getting ready.
Yep.
Downrange. We got spotters up.
All right.
And we are off.
So in squad 2, we have Brendan Anderson, Chase Beckley, Greg Harris, Griffin Batt, Jacob Reister, Luke Anderson, Nathan McDonald, Nathaniel Bagley, Ryan Creedon, and Tyler Beckley shooting in this squad. Definitely some good names to be watching in this year's squad. Moving up to that final position.
$40 seconds left. Good run.
Yep, good shooting. In this squad, we have one of our top performers, Chase Beckley. So far, looking at the scoreboard, 6 stages reporting. For most, Chase Beckley having dropped 6, John Penner dropped 5, but he's only reporting 5 stages. Jacob Reister matching Chase's dropped. Dale Rhodes having dropped 7, so a little bit of a switch up there. Drake Larson also of dropping 7, and Noel Greasley and Casey Hurley having both dropped 8. However, Knowles has 7 stages reporting versus Casey's 6. Up first, we got Mr. Tyler Beckley, father of Chase Beckley. All right, Derek's back. Back again.
Did you accomplish the task?
I have acquired gasoline for the generator.
Did you install it in the generator?
If you wanted me to, I can.
That's generally what I meant by
Okay.
that.
All right. I can do that.
We are back.
Do you want me to shut it off? All right. Finished it up, dropping 1.
Nicely done.
Good run.
Oh, we're back, by the way.
We are back. So, how's the squad doing so far on the
I think
stage?
they're doing quite well. The wind has tripped a couple of people up, I think.
Mm-hmm. I definitely believe that. Thank you. We're currently sampling the Revita Energy Tea. Got the apple pear green tea. I'm going to give it a try here. Mm-hmm. I don't know if Mike does clean.
I don't know if I need that many.
That's not his thing.
I like energy.
Yeah.
Big fan of the energy.
Mike's more of a gas station food kind of person.
Connoisseur.
Connoisseur of gas station. What's your favorite gas station, Mike?
My favorite gas?
Yeah.
Circle K is pretty high on my list right now.
Circle K is a pretty popular one.
Yeah, good fresh food options.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try the mango green tea. Oh, that's. I would drink that.
Yep.
Shake and enjoy. Step 1.
We did not read the instructions.
I thought it was a beverage. You just open the top.
Wonder if there's pulp. It doesn't taste like there's pulp.
Wind definitely picked up when you were gone. There was a couple where it was just like.
Whoa. As it will do.
As it does. Poor camera's just shaking. I don't think you put the camera up high enough, Derek.
I hate to tell you this, Mike, but there's no cover for that camera to hide behind. And just like that, wind is gone.
And we spoke too soon.
Yeah, and we spoke too soon. All right, well, stage 8, empty, but action on stage 7.
Yep, just a second. We're getting there.
Yep,
We're taking a midday break.
taking a little,
Well, we are.
little pause here. I'll just comment quickly on the score. We have a little bit of a change up here. Noel Greasley and Dale Rhodes tied with 8 dropped. John Penner, Colt Soppet with 9 dropped, although Colt's a little bit behind in stage reporting. Ryan Creed and Chase Beckley both tied at 10 dropped so far with 7 stages reporting.
Ooh, there we go.
John Penner's also got 6 stages reporting. So, and then rounding up the next for the top 10, Brendan Anderson, doing quite good. Brock Ryan, Greg Harris, and John Harrison. John Harrison is 11th. But actually, there's a crew people that's dropped 10th. Now that I look at it, might be some variance in stage reporting. Oh yeah, that's variance in stage reporting. There's definitely some stages that have not been reported influencing that. But tied at the top, Noel Greasley, Dale Rhodes, John Penner, and then Ryan Creed and Chase Beckley, Billy Redpath. All right, on stage 7, I'll pull up our squad. It's squad 1. Moving on to their 7th stage of the day. Cheyenne, oh, hold on. Cheyenne Hofer, I think that Cheyenne got moved. Dale Rhodes, Jason Alves, Josh Botha, Martin Van Rutenberg, and of MDT, Ryan McLean of MDT, Sydney Walton in open, Terry Conway, and Tyler Earnhardt. Everyone here is shooting open except for Josh Botha. He is shooting tactical today. And all semi-pro or amateurs. So
This will be a good squad to watch.
pretty good squad to watch, yep.
Have you picked your favorite squad yet, Derek?
I love all squads equally.
That's very nice, but we actually asked a question.
So far, that's a hard pick. Obviously, Martin running the ACC Elite,
Good choice.
obviously made by
Are you
MDT.
sure that's Martin? I'm not actually sure. Oh. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I saw the cross page. And he made that stage look easy.
There's one lonely target out there. But I think they're getting...
Martin just commented, for those that can't hear, off the firing line. Most of those targets he held straight up except for T3, in which he held left edge. We've
Good
had
to know.
we've had a guy comment about holding left edge.
I'm a big fan of holding left edge.
So maybe I shouldn't be too much to talk.
Just dial back the negativity there a bit.
Martin started a number of matches. Obviously, MDT Midsummer Madness here on June 13th previously. He was down in Idaho, Snake River Standoff, and then the War Rifles PRS Northeast Region last year in Trenton, PA. Up next, everyone's favorite PRS internet celebrity. Oh, no, you're just holding the rifle. I misjudged. I thought it was
You did.
McLean up,
You just gotta wait.
but it was not.
You just gotta be patient. Learn to be patient.
No, it is McLean up. Let's watch the internet famous Ryan McLean.
Nope. Wrong scene. Good scene.
Obviously running an MDT chassis as well, except this is the AE by MDT Gen 5. And I gotta say, I've looked at this chassis up close, and it is hydro dipped and awfully nice. Awfully good looking, awfully comfortable. And Ryan is also delivering too, making that lead hit steel. Sorry, steel hit lead.
You were like the Pierre Maguire of commentary right now.
I'm trying my best.
I know you're trying. I can't wait for the succeeding.
Ooh,
I know, Ryan.
I can feel that sting from here.
I'm getting. You can tell I'm getting hungry.
Move on to our third position. Should be on to T2. Smokes T2. Watch that thing dance. T3. This is the one, quote unquote, by the lake. It's more of a pond.
It's a slough.
Back to T2 to finish it off. He center punched T2 there. Again, you may have seen Ryan McLean on the internet before. I'm just really hitting it home here.
You keep saying that you've run out of things to say, I think. Wait till we have stage 8. Then you'll have something to talk about. What is our wind doing downrange? Stage 8. Stage 8. Yes, Derek. Why don't you read us stage
The PRS skill stage, just giving her,
the one and only.
is the name of the stage. This is the timed tiebreak stage. 10 points possible total. 2 targets at 400 yards. One is 8-inch and one is 6-inch. There's 4 positions available on the barricade, and once those 4 are used, the 5th position is one of the first 3 positions.
So we got 1, 2, not here, here, and there.
Yep. Now, this is one that is very important, especially for those right at the top of the pack, because this time, the stage being timed, if there is a tie and score, like for example, now we have a numerous people with the same score. If we were to finish, you have to have some way to break that tie. So this is the stage that does that. The shooter with the most impacts in the shortest amount of time to make those impacts will be the winner in the tiebreaker decision. Right edge. Right edge. Final position.
Nicely done. 35 seconds left.
Excellent. It'd be interesting to go down range.
No, it wouldn't.
I didn't complete my sentence and or paragraph, Mike.
I just wanted to cut you off at the pass.
Safety is very important here. But oh. But after a center fire match and look at the miss areas.
Oh, yeah, and see, like,
How many holes in the dirt and how big are the holes in the dirt?
usually it's like a big donut where the target is. And there's
Yes.
hits around it.
Yep. To the left or the right, depending on the wind. And which way they were missing. Tyler Elhart up next. Bag down, settled it, and you watch him kind of rocked it back and forth to get in a nice position there. He's moving along quite well with some authority. I was rooting for him there, but unfortunately,
Almost had, yeah. So
almost had it.
it happens.
My heart rate was racing. I'm like, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it?
49 seconds, though.
Mm.
A nice run. It'd be interesting if we get the camera directly behind the shooter and see if we could actually see Trace. I think that would be neat.
That would be neat.
In theory, we could actually.
Actually, in this case, if we had
If I move the
if we had the camera pieces, we're basically on an edge of a bank. If we had the camera down the bank some, although I
No,
don't think the bank's quite steep enough,
Oh, I
we
think
could actually be below the prop, like in front of the shooter, and then we would have the best ability to pick up Trace.
No, I was saying like just move the truck forward and put the camera in the bed directly behind the shooter.
Mm-hmm.
And
That
then
too.
You want to see the overhead shot.
Mm-hmm. Cheyenne Hofer in position, ready to go.
Oh, there's the wind.
Local time here is 1:47. So we're getting into that peak afternoon time.
The good midday grind. And we got an impact.
Smokes the big one. And gets the
And
small
small
one.
one,
There we go.
18 seconds left.
Finish it off.
Seems like we are get a fair bit of left to right in the bottom. Just judging by those trees.
We got Dale on the line here, picking up his rifle. For those of you that have been paying attention, he is actually one of our shooters that has been consistently in the top or near top position. Currently tied with Noel Greasy for only have dropping 8 with 7 stages reported. So if you want to see how the pros do it, this is going to be the one.
This is an entertaining squad to watch for. Sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Down. He kind of settles his bag and didn't really give it a pat on the double knee. Hand on top of the scope.
It's worth one impact.
Oh, unfortunately, missing the second one. But watch this shot. And then when he moves to the next shot, barely any movement in the upper body. He is right on there. Hits the small one, but misses the big one.
Yeah, I think he's got the rhythm now.
Yeah. Something he figured out.
I think the wind is probably pretty switchy down there.
Yeah.
If I had to venture a guess. Right as the wind gusts up, 36 seconds left approximately.
Dale dropping 3 on that stage.
According to what we saw.
According to what we saw. So, if true, that's going to be definitely costly in this very tight race. Just goes to show you, even the very best can get tripped up.
Yeah, wind is wind.
Yeah.
I've accepted the wind. We have an understanding.
The understanding is it does what it does, and then you have no control in what it does.
Reading it though, that
Yep.
is the key.
That is the real kicker.
And we are off.
A shooter wearing gloves.
It's probably hot out.
It is hot out, but I don't see many shooters wearing gloves. Just a slight observation. Moving along pretty good, though. Shooter complete.
Rounds complete.
All right, Josh Botha. You may also recognize this fellow from something called the internet. I don't know if you've seen the internet.
I've never been on the internet.
That is a blatant lie.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And he is shooting tack today. Shooting the Lord's caliber, otherwise known as 308. Really love that paint job on that ACC Elite.
Watch that when he impacts that target, you know it.
Oh yeah, it swings. That's the thing about the Lord's caliber, though. It is susceptible to wind.
Wind definitely playing a factor on this stage.
Yeah.
As the day goes on.
He just, like, looked back. I'm not sure what happened there. Fortunately, a little bit of a rough one for Josh there.
Part of the game.
Something was going on.
Part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
You can never leave the game.
Fortunately, we got some shooters at the zero board. Not always a good sign.
It happens.
The old zero board club. All right, our next shooter getting ready. That is Martin of MDT.
I believe so.
MDT recently acquiring Lone Peak Arms. And let's see if he can acquire impacting some lead onto some steel.
That was such a bad cliche. That's your segues need work. That or we're tired, one of the two.
Fatigue is a factor.
Not only for the shooters. Working out well so far.
That small one. Catching some people. Final position.
Sudden gust.
7 out of 3 ain't bad. Better than I could do. All right, Mr. Ryan McLean. Let's see if he Ryan McLeans.
Stop.
Mike might kill me by the end of this weekend.
I don't know.
Stay tuned to find out.
I don't know if I'll have to go that far.
Yeah. Impact. Impact.
Whatever he's doing is working.
Mm-hmm. So far. Smokes it. Smokes it. Smokes it. Oh. I think he tried going a little bit too quick there. That was his downfall. Not that I would know. Smokes 2 there. Finish it strong.
Final 2 shots. 49 seconds left.
And he smokes it.
Nicely done. 37 seconds left. There's that wind again.
Yep. All right, next up, Sydney Walton. But when she found it, she connected. And again. And again. Oh,
So close.
my hand was eager to press the air horn button
Weren't we all, Derek?
for her clean. But it
Clean
was
would have been good. but
taken
so
from
close.
us. The suspense.
Paid for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. Riveting stuff here at the Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge.
Indeed.
This might be our last shooter for a while.
So we can see our big old bucket there. T2 target in focus right now. We'll also be showing T3 later. T1 not available just due to our position, but we'll be able to hear and call impacts as they come in. All right, first shooter up. We are squad 15 allegedly up here. I'll read out our squad participants. We got Chris Briggs and Delbert Shaw, Drew McDougall, Dwight Glazanowski, Gus Massey, John Penner, Lindsey Pring, Rio Gillis, Robin Akula, and Trey Lindberry. All open shooters except for Dilbert, who's shooting production.
Nice. And we are off.
She's going to engage T1, T1, and then T2 from this position. Now, you may be picking up the impact call there from the legendary Lindsey Pring. It's great calling impacts. And T2, we'll see what happens. Miss on T2. He's going to move and then re-engage T2. Miss on T2. Next up, T3. Zwing. Miss on T3, unfortunately. This is going to go back to T1. So that wide pan. T1 again. T2. And that is time. It's fortunately not so hot. Other than our weather, which is actually quite hot.
Gorgeous weather. What are we getting for weather right now?
That was a good question. I'm going to say hot.
They're calling 28 right now. I think that's a bit realistic.
Yep. It's going to be a bit of a cooker. Speaking of cooker, we got our next shooter just getting prepped here. Chamber flag out. Mag's going in. Junior's going to go to T2 now. Miss.
There's a should be a jug on that table over there.
Smokes T2. So she's going to go to T3 now. I saw that thing. He gets, that was
You
a
can
nice.
definitely tell when you hit it.
Definitely tell you're in hit. It's kind of hard to see other than the weird 90-degree angle off to the right with our camera. But when it gets impacted, a guy's going to know.
See if we have as much luck with T2.
Mm-hmm. That is time.
And here we are, next shooter.
On to T2. Fortunately, miss on T2, but he gets a second try out of it after he after he moves. T2 being elusive. On to T3. I saw a lot of smoke there, but no impact call, so I assume it must have hit something else. She's engaged T1. On to T2. Can he hit? T2. T2 being elusive for him.
No call on that one.
Definitely saw dirt on that one, though. T2. T2 being elusive for him. 4-6. Ain't bad. Shooter's got the spider style bag. 4 legs. Just like my pet turtle that ran away from home. Never caught it.
That says more about you than it does about the turtle. You know that, right?
Yes it does. Yes it does. So this shooter actually shot at the last match we live streamed, and if you look at his magazine, there's some white on his magazine, and you're wondering what is that? That is actually a sticker of John Wick and his dog. For those of you curious, shooter's on to the second position. Gonna engage T2. T2 elusive on to T3. Saw Darren on that one, but no impact. She's gonna shoot T1. Gonna move position. Try that T1 again. T2 elusive. T3. Come on, do it for us. We believe in you. Last chance at T2. But that is time. Shooter complete. All right, our next shooter is squaring up here. We're ready to rock and roll. Dig deep, actually, as I should say, because that's the name of the stage.
Are we digging deep for this one, Derek?
Yep. 3 targets downrange. T1 at 344. T2 at 360 yards. And T3 at 437. With that one being 8-inch, the previous 2 being 6. Smokes that T2. He gets to move positions and re-engage T2. Then he gets to try his hand at T3. It's going to be back to T1. No call on that one. T1. T2 smokes it. T3. Hey, he smokes it. Look at that thing swing. Back to T2. Just misses it. Shooter had a mix-up there in his order, but recovered well.
There we go.
The legendary Lindsey Pring, you may be able to hear him pick up on the microphone.
We can tell he's ready.
You can tell he's ready. There's a guy you want in your squad. Trying for T3 now. Back to T1. Re-engage the T1. T2. Uh-oh. T2 swinging. T3 now. And back to T2.
That's all she wrote.
All right, Mr. Lindsey Pring. The only man whose voice is as loud as his firearm.
I don't know if you go that far.
It depends on the loading. Muzzle brake or not. I think he's running a big Pierce, it looks like. Shooter in position. Shooter's going to double tap T1 from this position. Try his hand to T2. Fine T2, Lindsay, you can do it. Struggling.
It is there.
No dice. Move position, but he gets another try at it here. Finding that target is on to T3.
Time.
Not finding those targets cost Lindsay time and points.
Oh, there's such a wide pan there.
Very much so. Soon 7 saw. Seven saw is a caliber that has showed up in the top 100 of the PRS shooters. Not very common. Great all-round hunting round, though.
You've
Essentially being
dabbled
a
in that or debated getting one, haven't you?
Yes, I have. Fortunately, I got addicted to 35 Whaling instead. But 7 saw is basically high performance. 7/8. Optimized for PRS feeding. Great hunting round. But also a great precision rifle round. A little bit more weight, a little bit more recoil. But it can do some stuff downrange.
Yeah, if you say so.
Yep. What a shooter. Shooting a very light rifle here. It's like an LSS chassis, maybe Gen 1, Gen 2? Carbon fiber barrel, light scope, brake. Shooter's definitely got to manage recoil on this one. T2 evades him, but he gets another try at it. Shooter trying for T2 again. T2 eludes him. Same with the time. Very skilled for such a light rifle.
Yeah, controlling that recoil is definitely part.
It is a skill. Number of people now keeping the 6.5 Creed and the 308 around to keep them on their toes when it comes to the recoil management. KA just given her.
We are moving to stage 8.
Yep. PRS skill stage.
Let us reposition.
Of course, your tiebreaker, 10 points.
Camera 1.
Yep. Got a 8-inch circle and a 6-inch circle. Both of those bad boys are sitting at 400 yardios. 10 round, 10-point stage. Standard start. On the start signal, the shooter will engage the targets 1 round each, big to small, from each of the 4 available positions, then repeat any one of the first 3 positions. This is the timed tiebreaker stage, so the shooter with the highest amount of impacts and the shortest amount of time will be considered the winner in the event of a tie of points. So there's urgency to not only perform on this stage, but perform quickly.
It is points plus time.
Yes.
Not just time.
Yep.
Are we checking the scoreboard, Derek?
We're good. Check that old scoreboardio. All right, with 9 stages of reporting, Dale Rhodes having dropped 12, Chase Beckley having dropped 13, and Ryan Creedon having dropped 14. Ryan McLean having dropped 15. Next one up with 9 stages showing is Mr. Noel Greasley, who is starting at the top, a little bit lower now. Ryan McLean working his way up, but Dale Rhodes and Chase Beckley definitely on each other's heels.
Yeah, there's a few drop shots this weekend, that's for sure.
Yep.
Let's get a quick view of our targets out there. Shooter on. Yeah, we got an impact there. No, that's a miss. What am I doing?
Mike, stop deceiving the viewers.
I'm trying not to. I am. I'm really trying my best. There's an impact.
I saw dirt on that one. I'm assuming that one was low.
No call on that one. I'm not. Can you spot a miss there?
I am not being able to pick up a miss here. Oh, shooter's got a malfunction. That one was an impact. And finishing off. Mag feed issues continuing. That's going to hurt him on the time. And, oh yeah, really hurt him on the time. He timed out. Just the old picking of the brass and wait for a next shooter.
Yep. Just giving a nice downrange shot just to see what the shooter. You can almost see what the shooters see technically. I mean, you'd probably see like this, or if they got like a Christmas tree reticle, you'd see something like that.
You know what we should get? We should get a reticle overlay.
We probably could.
Yeah.
Christmas tree reticle, whatever you need.
And shooter up on position.
There's an impact. No on the second shot.
Small one being elusive again. Shooter dropping 2, unfortunately.
Okay, here we go. Shooter.
Rocking the largest bag that we've seen used on this barricade. I kind of like it though. It reminds me of a turtle.
Oh my gosh, it really does.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the world's largest plate bag.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I mean, if you want grip and engagement, the turtle bag is the way to go. Shooter in position, single knee.
Hey, whatever gets you stable.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously.
I saw bark fly up on that one, so unfortunately that's a miss. Same with the second one.
I think he's high a little bit.
Yep, not sure what's going on with the shooter, but drawing a blank so far.
Oh, the wind is starting to get switchy out there.
Let's just say the wind just switched on him.
Yeah.
Doesn't help when you're struggling to make impacts.
Our camera's trying to stay stable. I can only imagine what it's like for the shooter.
Exactly. The human body is a sail that soaks up wind.
This one soaks up Gatorade.
Yeah, Jeff Gator.
I don't
As he
think I
should.
have.
No,
No, not yet.
at least you're in the shade.
At least I'm in the shade.
Mm.
Derek's got a nice holiday though.
Hmm?
You look like you've been on holiday.
And
Why?
we haven't left this tent.
Oh, I'm glowing.
Yeah,
I have I'm tanned.
a little bit. Yeah.
I've been in a tent all day.
I don't know.
Maybe it's the orange reflecting off my face. I do have rosy cheeks.
Put some Windex on it.
Unfortunately, that score is not rosy. But we got our next shooter up.
This is a squad of just super duper nice people.
Oh yeah, this is very,
Very chill squad.
very good, very energetic.
They are. They're very chill. I see them at matches all over Western Canada. They always have just like such good energy. Even today, I had them in the side by side, and you know, there's so many things going on, and I was just like, this is the energy I need in my life right now. Like it was great.
Yes.
They're just. I love it when people are just happy to be here. And,
Mm.
you know,
That's what it's all about.
Oh, we got an impact.
You have a very lovely opportunity to be in a
Warm location.
excellent location. Targets all
Dry.
set up for you.
yeah,
Barricades
you know
all
what?
set up for you.
A lot of early June here was cold.
Mm-hmm.
Like 4 degrees, see your breath.
Yeah.
Rain cold.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I am jealous of the BC shooters. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So this is definitely a bit of a swing in temperatures.
A little bit.
So for those joining us from the southern regions, such as the further south states, maybe a little bit more acclimatized. But here in Alberta, it's been a little on the chill side. So
Yes, we've had, there's some folks here from Southern California, some people here from Arizona and Oklahoma. I think the one thing that they were surprised about is how dry it is here. How dry it is and the elevation. I don't think they were expecting that.
yes.
So, and this is the highest elevation we've had, I think, for our match.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So the first year, even though we were in a field,
Mm-hmm.
we were still, just because of where we are geographically,
Yep.
at some of the highest points that they have for ranges in the U.S. above sea levels.
Mm. That's also another factor you got to be able to take in, because that air density
Punch that in the
is
old
a factor. Yep.
Well, if you're a sea level dweller, it's definitely different for you.
Yes. So yeah, if you
What is our elevation?
A lot.
Is it like 5,800 feet or something?
LMGTFY.
Mm.
Let me Google that for you.
JB, pull that up.
That's an acronym I don't hear very often.
Do you want the altitude of Diamond Valley?
Sure.
I think that'll be pretty approximate.
Close enough.
Still wrapping my head around Diamond Valley. Well, it ranges.
Mm-hmm.
So, around like 1,200 meters or about 4,000 feet
Yep.
above
Ah.
sea level.
So yeah, that can be
we're up there.
definitely some shooters this morning, or yesterday, probably noticed a zero shift because of that. So got to make sure that they take that into consideration.
That is definitely one of the reasons why we do that giant gong to check for dope,
Mm-hmm.
especially when you're flying equipment. Whoa! Look who it is. The man, the
Mm.
legend.
We just had our match director, Vanya, probably sit down for the first time today in the midst of the crazy.
No, he was just sitting on that quad when he drove up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How's it going, Van?
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good. It's been good. It's some squads are really fast, some squads are really slow. So trying to manage the match flow as much as we can. I mean, there's only so much you can do. But yeah, we got a lot of fresh ROs too. So it's just training them up on the match flow and getting shooters moving and not having things slowed up. But it's been really good so far. And yeah, I've been watching the scoreboard all day myself, just out of curiosity to see how everybody's doing.
Yes.
And,
Have you checked the scores?
honestly, I've been
Oh.
checking the scores periodically just
Yep.
to check and see.
You're checking to make sure they're all uploading.
Well, one, to make sure
Yes.
that we're not missing any data, and then secondly, to see how some of the top guys are performing in relation to how the course of fire was designed. And right now, it's trending kind of exactly how I was thinking it would. So that's
Excellent.
Good. Yeah.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
So, shooter complete. Brass being picked up. Yeah, I'll actually just hit the old refresh on impact here. Well, we got it up. Wait for it to load.
There are some people having a good day.
There are. So we got Dale right now. He's got 10 stages reporting. The only one ranking in the top with 10 stages reporting, having dropped 15. The next ones we have Chase Beckley and Ryan Creedon. Chase having dropped 13, reporting 9 stages, and Rylan having dropped 14 and also reporting 9 stages. Another one I mentioned earlier, Ryan McLean.
Yeah,
Ryan McLean also doing quite well
I
here
know.
today. So,
Good for him. You know what?
yes.
Ryan hasn't really been able to go out and just like shoot a match in a while because they hosted a match about 3-4 weeks ago, and they know what goes into doing this. And so he's so focused on doing all of that until that was over. Now he can actually focus on match season and training for the World Championships in September and things like that. So yeah, he's dialed in.
Yeah. Well, definitely cool to see that.
Well, he did decide to bring his 7mm.
Oh, he did bring his 7 Creed.
I'm pretty sure 7 Creed. So,
Oh.
yeah.
He's shooting a big boy round then.
Yeah, well, he's been closely monitoring the wind patterns from afar. So I believe he made a judgment call to bring the heavier gun. I haven't confirmed with him that he did, but the last I heard, that's what he was planning to do. So.
Well, it seems to be working out for him. He's definitely up there. Actually, sitting right now, he's tied with Noel Greasley, who is definitely starting the day off pretty strong and is still definitely a contender up there in the top 5, top 10. We got Lindsey Pring putting the energy in. This guy's just like the Energizer Bunny of PRS shooters.
Oh, Lindsay's something.
Carly will not elaborate further.
No, we love Lindsay.
He's great.
Yeah.
He's fine, I suppose.
Yeah.
I was giving him the gears earlier.
But that's because he dishes it out.
Yes.
Well, I mean,
First.
he's right in front of the Korth rep, and he keeps calling it Leopold. I was like, it's loophole. Come on now. You're insulting this poor RO's sensibilities. How dare you be so rude?
Yeah. Lindsay finished off with a 6 out of 4. Ain't bad.
No.
No, we weren't talking at all.
Yeah.
I swear.
Lindsay in classic form.
Gotta love that Pring zing.
Yeah. Lindsay is the only man as loud as his rifle. Did it? Hold on. Do we have that sound?
We do.
Nope.
Next one.
As.
Have we had a lot of good cleans on the barricade today?
Not really.
I've
The
watched
bar-
3 people shoot it all day.
Yeah. The barricade has actually been.
There
It's-
hasn't been many cleans.
It's caught a lot of people, at least for one.
Well,
Mostly 2, sometimes 3. Actually, Dale, that's his worst stage, having
Really?
dropped 3
wow.
on the PRS barricade.
And he's a U.S. national team shooter.
Yes, and
Yeah.
he is in contention right now for the
think
top
we're-
positions in this match as of now.
When I was here this morning, we were sitting here and it was a little bit breezy, and Cheyenne Pop went up to shoot and it just quit. Which
Yeah.
most people would like, but not when you've already got your call.
Exactly.
As long as you don't have it dialed in.
Yeah.
As long as she hadn't dialed yet, you know.
Mhm.
Put her
Yeah.
Am I allowed to say that on the air?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
We'll fix it in post.
It's PG-13. Next shooter up.
Isn't that how things work? You just say we'll fix it in post and they magically appear.
Oh, yeah.
Lightweight build. A shooter on the
This
left.
guy's first ever PRS match.
Really?
Yes, it is.
He's doing quite well.
And that's his NRL Hunter rig.
Yes.
I weighed it for him either yesterday, and he's got one of the lighter rifles in the sportsman class.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
Like,
LSS, carbon fiber barrel,
yes. and
small scope.
He's got a small scope
Yep.
on that too. So he was right around that 12-pound mark.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
Hunter light, open light, yeah.
definitely, yeah. So
Yeah. Definitely performing well.
there were folks that were like, "Ooh, do I need to scrape some carbon out of my barrel to make weight here?" So
Please do not do that.
yeah, his was by far the lightest rifle that I weighed at check-in.
Yeah.
Interestingly, I believe he's a cowboy just south of town here. So
Yes.
he works at one of the ranches.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah. So it's awesome. He's getting into the sport.
Yeah. I mean, very functional practice in this region for him.
Yes.
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
yeah.
Something really fun this afternoon. I was just chatting. There were a couple of father-son combos that had come out that live nearby that they like to go hunting. Their kids like to hunt, and they like to shoot a lot in the yard and want to keep shooting at more and more distance. Heard about this going on and decided to come around and check it all
Is that
out.
who it was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
they're-
No, that's excellent.
Yeah, friends of the landowners from first, second, or like all our years of hosting,
Yeah.
and yeah, wanted to come out. They heard about our first ever match.
At Ben's?
Drove by and saw it, and so they thought they'd come out today, and they're really excited and really interested in the sport. So it's great to see. And the one thing that I love that we can be close to a major center. So if people are curious, we've had a few spectators come out from Calgary to kind of check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a gentleman here from Calgary today who
Yes.
just heard about the event. He's like, I kind of wanted to shoot the match, but I don't think I had all my gear ready, but I wanted to come and check it out anyway. So if I couldn't shoot it, I wanted to come see what it was. And he's like, I'm blown away by it.
Yep.
He's like, I definitely have to get my rig ready for next year. So,
It looks like so much fun.
Oh yeah, it is. So
yeah.
our
Alright,
shooter,
I'm gonna get back at it.
our shooter just finished up there, shooting off 5 out of that was actually quite good, especially considering inexperience, but definitely a
I wouldn't say
performer.
inexperienced, just first match.
Yep. But you wouldn't know it. Looks
Well,
like a
he's
professional.
Not one of those people that has practiced the barricade ad nauseum like
Mhm.
many of the shooters here this weekend.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I guess we are allowed to practice at home. I never thought of that.
That's how people get really good, Mike. In case you didn't know.
I mean, it's good in theory, but all it does is tire you out.
There's even ranges in the States that have permanent props set up that you can buy memberships to.
Anticipation. Unfortunately, not connecting. Definitely a struggle for shooters today when it comes to dirt and splash.
Yeah, the background just eats anything that goes into it.
Yeah, definitely a bullet-eating background.
The breeze in the shade is nice.
The breeze is appreciated.
This tent is luxurious. I said it earlier and I will say it again. It's a baller setup.
I will admit, on air, on live, that I was hesitant when Mike said we should get a large tent.
I was not. I've been
I
out
knew
here
exactly
for
what I
3 weeks trying
wanted.
to plan where to fit this. I had my kids out with the tape measure trying to figure it out. They're like, where's podcast Mike and Derek gonna go?
I was initially like, it seems too big, but I'm very satisfied with our decision for this tent because it's been able to provide ample shade, ample room,
Absolutely.
ample accommodations.
Yes.
So
I'm glad the ground is finally dry.
It's getting there.
It's been fairly dry. There's a few pockets over there that I wouldn't want to step in. Some that I have stepped in.
They're
Some that
drier
are.
than they were this morning when I stepped through them and almost got stuck.
Yeah, it's that mud and muck that will definitely like stick to you and your shoe and like suck you in slowly.
That good clay.
Yeah. So Carly, we got
Yes.
the obviously official binos of the PRS.
Yes.
But you guys got some really new high-tech binos
Oh yes.
coming very shortly, I'd imagine.
Techie.
Hi, techie.
Yes. Yeah, the synergies should be shipping late next month,
Yep.
which is really exciting.
Mm.
This is a project we've been working on for, I want to say 4 years now.
Oh, wow.
Almost.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, about that. 3-4 years.
Mm.
So it's taken a lot.
It's like a college degree.
Honest to goodness, it has been. It has been a labor of love.
Mm.
There's so much that Van has put into this. This has been such a personal passion project for him.
Yep.
Which is screens and the interface and all different things, and just tweaking all of that all the way along. There's so much that goes into a project like this compared to anything else we've ever done. So it's very exciting. We are so excited to get it out into the market and get it into people's hands. The one thing that we keep hearing is if it's as good as it looks like it's going to be, it's going to blow everything away. And that is our goal.
I thoroughly believe that. As someone who's handled them even just briefly, they are, and discussed it in detail in over episodes,
Yes.
they are super fast, super innovative, and very user-friendly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, I mean, Dan's an outdoorsman, he's a shooter, but he also comes from a very strong tech background, and so a lot of that has played into this particular project.
Speaking conditions, one condition that's very nice is the air-conditioned washroom.
I haven't even been in there.
I didn't go in it at all the first year.
I didn't either.
Last year I think I did, and I was like, oh, this is very
I
nice.
went once last year, and I was like, oh, this is what all the fuss is about. I get asked about it at every match I go to.
Well, it's important to set a high standard.
Yes.
Well,
Precision, fun standard.
yes.
Oh, I see what you did
Speaking
there.
of high standards, there's a lot of competitors here today.
There are, yes. This is officially the largest precision rifle series match that has ever been hosted in Canada.
Carly, we didn't hear, but we just hit the applause
I
button.
I confer. Yes, so we were the first one in a long time when we brought the Precision Rifle Series back with the Pro Series. And then last year we increased our attendance again, and then the MDT Midsummer Madness beat that. And then right after their match, we got a whole slew of registrations and surpassed them. So now it's on them for 2027.
I'm
Friendly
liking this
competitions.
one-upsmanship. I
Yep.
like this one-upsmanship.
Yeah,
It's
not,
great.
not even. We're pushing each other to grow the sport and grow the community. It's good.
Excellent.
Yes.
It's a good problem to
yes.
have.
Rising tides raise all ships. So, no, it's great. So, yeah, it's pretty exciting. When we hit that number and we opened more spots, I think we were all just like a little bit taken aback. It's been pretty exciting.
Yep. Whew.
Now we're back.
All right.
You see the little green dots going up and down?
Yeah, I see that.
There we go. Now we're back live.
First shot downrange, stage 7. Digging deep. 3 targets. Downrange, T1 344 yards, T2 360 yards, T3 437 yards. Impact on T2. Shooter's now going to move position and engage T2 again, then T3, then T1. Then final move, and then T1, T2, T3, T2. Bit of a tongue twister. No impact on T3. Saw some dust.
No impact.
Hit some dirt. But we're all about putting lead to steel today. Lead to steel. Not lead to dirt.
That's what they keep telling me.
All right, she was going to move, re-engage T1. Then T2. Shooter finds T2. Now can
Moving
shooter
to T3.
make that hit on T3. But runs out of time.
Mm. And the picking of the brass continues.
Mm-hmm.
Not a member of the squad is a giant horsefly that will not leave me alone. Please leave me alone, giant horsefly.
In squad 14, we have Adam Glatt, located in Saskatchewan. At Alex Vass, Billy Redpath, Cal Levine, Colt Soppet, Darren Whitehead, Eric Barrow, Greg McLean, Nathan Wiggins, and Thor Nillison. We got Nathan Wiggins shooting tactical. Everybody else is shooting open in this here squad.
That's why. I know
Okay.
why. I know why there's no levels now. I keep touching buttons.
Yeah, it's the autism.
I wouldn't go that far.
Speaking of the autism, we have Adam Glatt shooting right now.
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
That's okay.
Oh, we got impact on 2.
Got distracted, not sure what. He might be on a second position.
He's on 2.
T2 impact, finished it off. Pick up some brass and get ready for the next shooter.
The job of the match director is never done.
No, and I have a feeling I'll be here until late fixing some stuff. So here we are.
Yep.
It'll
Sleep is for
happen.
the week.
That's right. I can sleep.
You can sleep after.
So now, as a man who spent the most time downrange here, what are some challenges we're seeing downrange for shooters? We got different terrain. We got trees hiding, wind, hiding some targets a little bit,
Some topography.
topography.
One of the things of having spent almost a month here straight is how varied the wind is and how deceptive it is.
Mm.
So even if you think that the wind is doing something, it might be doing the exact opposite thing 300 yards in.
Yeah.
Which is kind of unusual for a terrain that we usually shoot PRS matches in. Usually it's fairly consistent. There is some like fishbowling type situations, but I mean we're here in the valley of a bunch of different hills. The wind, from what I understand, has been mostly coming from the southwest today, and as it comes over the hill on the backside of us, it swirls a lot.
Yeah.
I was proofing out some targets a few days ago and again last night, and I was astounded by how much more wind I had to hold than what my caster was telling me. Almost like 5 times more.
Oh wow.
So, and that was like where I was standing.
Yeah.
There was hardly anything. Like the leaves weren't even moving.
Yep.
And then at 860 yards or 840 yards when I was shooting one of the targets, it was 1.5 mils of wind, and my caster was saying 0.2, 0.3
Wow.
bracket.
Yep.
So, there's some. The wind is definitely one of the more challenging factors of this terrain that I don't think many people are anticipating properly. But the top shooters are still doing the best.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I don't think there are any surprises in the top 20 right now.
Yep.
But yeah, no, it's been good. Obviously, the terrain plays a key factor in how we set the match up. The weather conditions were very rainy leading up to it. I think in the safety brief I mentioned it was basically pretty much 6 months of rain in the span of 3 weeks.
Mm.
So we were on flood watch for a while as well in the campground that we were staying while we were setting up here. So
Wow.
yeah, the river. We were right behind the river.
Yeah.
So
There's been a lot of H2O dropping recently.
Alberta has seen some wild weather this year for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's been interesting. I mean, the problem is that it makes certain areas that I wanted to set up some targets inaccessible to us because you just can't get to it.
Yeah.
It's a swamp.
Yeah.
So most of this terrain, as you can tell where you guys are sitting, is clay.
Mm. Yep.
So yeah, no, it's been fun. It's been interesting. So we've tried to use as much of the topography to our advantage and make it as an interesting course of fire. And so far, the feedback I'm hearing is awesome. So that's good. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It is not an easy match, but it's also not a hard match.
Yep.
So I hope anyway.
Yep. That's the balance you want to strike.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, rounds complete for that shooter. So that is T2 hanging out there at 360 yards. That is a 6-inch circle. And then we got T3 a little further down, 437 yards. That's an 8-inch square. And T1 at the 4, 344 yards, 6-inch circle. Dig Deep is the name of the stage.
Aptly named.
That's what people got to do. Dig deep. Getting close to the end of the day. Got to dig in, dig deep.
I know my chair's definitely dug in deep.
Yeah.
Well, at least this part is dried out. So that's
Yes.
Mm.
Big fan of the tent. Big fan of the tent.
Yes.
All right, shooter's got bag in hand, ready to go. Shooter's going to engage T1, T1, and then T2 from the first position. Moving on to T2. Let's see if he can smoke it. The impact.
Impact on T2.
Shooter's going to hit T2 again from the next position. Skim packs that one. Good to
I'll
go.
allow it.
On to T3. A little further down, wide pan too. About 60-degree pan for this target spread.
You took a protractor out and you measured it, didn't
Yep,
you?
I did. Impacts T3, and he's going to move back to T1. He's going to move position, re-engage T1. Moving quite well for time, too. Going for T2.
I think that is Billy, yeah.
Yeah, it's Billy Redpath. Billy's also been doing quite well. Smokes T2. He's going to move on to T3.
Billy's been traveling a lot this year.
He's got over 15 matches, I think.
I think so. I think he said his goal was to hit 20 matches this year.
Wow. That is quite the dedication.
I would love to do that.
Finishing off on T2. Can he finish strong? And he finishes strong.
With an impact, yes. Nicely done. With 15-ish seconds left. Sitting at 32 degrees.
Yeah, Billy Redpath is actually sitting up there quite right now. We got Dale Rhodes and Chase Beckley again tied for 15 dropped, although Dale's got the edge on the PRS barricade. Brian McLean sitting at 17 dropped, and Billy Redpath 18 dropped. All of them are reporting 10 stages. Actually, oh, hold on, wait. Dale's reporting 11, but that's our top contingent. Corson Piper and Ryan Creedon hanging up in there in terms of the ranking as well.
They're getting ready for the next shooter.
Next shooter, I do believe, is Cal Levine. Open shooter. Amateur division, but the way he's moving, he's definitely no amateur.
He's been like this all day.
Oh, that's okay. Mike has been getting back to me with some of his phrasing.
It's
and word
it's
usage.
called a charming back and forth.
Yes. Impact
That's an
on T2.
impact. Moving to T3.
Can he connect with the far target? Really see the wind in those trees now.
That's an
it
impact
does
on
impact.
T3.
He's going to engage T1. He's going to move positions, engage T1 again, then T2, then T3, then T2. T2's going to swing, I know it. He hits it.
And it does.
It's like I'm psychic or something.
Yeah, you are psychic.
T3. T3 can really watch those trees quiver in the wind.
Good enough for an impact. Last target, T2. Oh.
Well, unfortunately, missing T2 there to finish it off. Strong performance, though.
Did he catch himself looking at the wrong target?
No, I think he was looking at the right target.
Yeah.
I think he might have timed out.
Yeah. All right, Eric Burrow coming up next. Shooting in open division as a amateur. No problem. Rocking that Botnia Solutions muzzle brake. You can tell by its distinctive design, and I can tell by distinctively feeling the muzzle blast
You can't actually feel the blast
from
back
24
here.
feet away. First position. Fortunately, a miss on T2. Next position. Gets to try T2 again.
That definitely swinging.
Trying for T3 now.
Impact on T3.
He's going to tap T1, move, and then hit T1 again.
So far, only dropping one as far as I can tell. Going on for the T2 now.
Impact T2.
And succeeding with the T2. T3, can we do it?
Impacto. Fortunately not.
And Time.
Not hitting that T2.
How are we doing on scoring, Derek?
Just hitting the old refresh button. Dale Rhodes reporting 11 stages, having dropped 15. Chase Beckley reporting 10, dropping 15 as well. Ryan McLean reporting 11, dropping 17. Billy Redpath reporting 10 stages, dropping 18. Matching Corson Piper and Ryan Creedon right below them, with they having dropped 19 with 10 stages.
Impact on T1. Moving on, target 2.
There's definite wind change for the shooter. But that did not phase him because he got that impact. Down at T3, definitely going to have to consider more, being at 437 yards.
I believe he considered it.
Doesn't seem to phase him. Hit that T1. It's going to engage T1 again. On to T2. T2 swinging. On to T3. No dice on T3. And time. Good shooting from him.
Very nice run.
And right now, we have a squad 13 with Adam Bach, Brian Snow, Jacob Snow, Jay Carter, Nijboa.
Stop trying to pronounce names. You just butcher them.
I can butcher names all I want.
I guess you can.
Paige, Coster, Charisse, Yosri, Slavomir, Zakarchuk, and Taylor DeGillo. Everybody's shooting open, and Paige is classified as amateur.
Shooter's just looking, finding targets.
Yeah, we got
on
three
the bucket.
3 targets on the stage. T1 at 344, T2 at 360. Those targets are 6-inch circles. And then T3 at 437 yards, which is a 8-inch
Also,
square.
we might be at stage 8. PRS will maybe firing up here.
Yep. PRS barricade.
Are we back on stage 8, Derek?
Yep. Adam Glatt taking up a position here. Second position. No call on that last one. He's got one so far. Missed big one. See if he can connect on the small one. It connects on the small one. Fourth position.
There's an
Impact on the
impact.
big one.
T1.
final position. Impact on big. Impact on small.
Nicely done.
Adam Glatt having dropped 34 today. 10 stages reporting. It is Mr. Alex Voss.
And we are off. Two impacts.
I don't know what he's shooting, but I can feel it from here.
Last position.
Yep. Had to dump that last round out. Didn't quite clear
Bit
the
of a weak extraction.
mag well.
And
Impact finishes it
6-4.
off.
33 seconds left on the
Yep.
clock.
All right, I'm back.
Ah, you're back. Welcome.
All right, to collect some intel.
Kind of intel.
Previous shooter, I just noticed that even from like 30 feet away, the muzzle blast was quite intense. Shooter was shooting 6 Creed,
Ooh.
sending a 112 at about 3,000 feet per second. It was cooking. Just like our temperatures right now. We've just edged up
Balmy
to
33.
33 degrees or 92 degrees Fahrenheit. In places, I am betting you it is warmer.
Eight and 3, 22 seconds left. Not a bad time.
8 and 3 doesn't add up.
I double clicked the thing. 8 and 2. 7 and
Yeah.
set what? Score. He did a score.
Actually, out of some of our top shooters, Dale Rhodes and Chase Beckley both dropping. Chase dropping 3, Dale dropping 2. So our top shooters still will drop a couple points on that barricade. So that shouldn't set them apart too much. Next up. Cal Levine, Open Amateur. Check out that nice foregrip on the bag and the front of the rifle, really helping
Very
hold
stable.
things down, clamp it down. Just moving rifle, placing bag, dropping in, very comfortable behind the rifle. Making that small and big one swing. 400 yards.
First miss of the stage. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't it. My bad. Still going strong, 6-0.
Yep. Right edge of plate. I should say right side. Final position. Making pretty decent time. 11. Impact. Impact. The old air horn. Congratulations. Clean stage. It's been a while since I've been able to press that button.
It has been, actually.
It's made me feel good inside.
And we are going. First position.
Opting for the double knee. Colt's making it look easy so far.
When you're a good shooter, it's easy to make it look easy.
Yep.
Really good time, 1:08 so far. Nice.
Colt dropping 23 with 10 stages recorded. That was a narrow.
Just shake
Yeah.
it.
That's not the first shooter we've
It does definitely happen.
seen miss the last shot.
Oh, it's almost like you hype yourself up.
I do.
It says we're getting a 19-mile-an-hour gust.
I'd actually like to feel more of a gust here.
Well, within reason.
Within reason, if it was a cool gust. I need a gust off that lake. That's what a guy needs.
You need to jump in the lake.
Yep. All right, Darren Whitehead, Matchline Media.
Check him out on it's Instagram, isn't it?
Yeah, Instagram, and I'm pretty sure he's on Facebook too.
No, I'm saying that the main one is Instagram.
Yeah, main one's on Instagram.
Very
you may
good
not have
with
seen him,
camera.
but you've seen his photos. Shooter is shooting the 6 BR, Masterpiece Arms. chassis, without warning TMB brake, psych MDT psych pod bipod.
No joy on the first round.
First rear tripod we've seen in a while.
Yeah, no, actually, not many have used rear tripod. Of course, with the speed, you want.
Yeah.
Do you want to be hauling the extra?
Yeah, and
weight
there
around.
is the hop of the tripod over the barricade foot. Not the first time we've seen that with rear tripod. That's going to take valuable seconds off his time. Unfortunately, seconds aren't his biggest problem right now.
Wind must be doing something out there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Shooter's inspecting his gear, making sure everything's in line. It's that silent panic when something starts to go wrong. Unfortunately, slinging lead down range, but no signature of where it's going.
we can't pick up the trace, so
Yeah. Hey. Repeat that one more time, please. And he does it.
there you go. He found her at the end.
I should have asked earlier. Now that I think of it. Now, the interesting thing is if you had a tripod with a narrower footprint, you can fold it in, but then the legs don't lock.
And we're off.
Rocking the foundation stock. Smokes it.
No joy. Second position.
It's got that plate bag, though. You like those plate
I
bags.
do like plate bag. Big
Yep.
fan. Team plate bag. It's the universality. You can use them pretty much anywhere.
Except he's using a rear tripod. Taking his time up top. Our second shooter is struggling to connect.
Got to diagnose
Yeah.
on the fly.
Fortunately, Darren and him might have the same problem. Unknown gremlins. Wind, equipment, mental,
I'm thinking wind.
dope.
And time.
Fortunately, bit of a struggle, but did not zero it.
Can we see any obvious signs of wind downrange? Yeah, actually, you look at the sapling to the right. There's some wiggling going on.
A little bit of disturbance in that area.
That's
Not much.
Just there, you can see a little bit of that tree moving.
But there's
That's-
also about 350 yards between that and the shooter. Stuff going on in between. Shooter in position. Starting to get in groove, hopefully. Oh, I just saw something
I
fall.
think the bipod just decided it didn't need to be attached.
Yep. I think the bipod was his good luck charm.
It was given the right balance.
Yep.
.30 seconds left to go on the clock. Oh, we got an impact on the small target. Moving
Final
on to the last
position.
position. And that's time.
Good shooting.
Oh, here. Oh, hello, wind. Oh, my word.
Hello, my darling.
Ah, it hurts my eyes.
Yep. Let's just say it's a good thing a lot of stages are.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah. That'll throw a guy off his game.
Won't someone think of my bare eyes?
And just like that, it's back to what it was again a minute ago.
And now my mouse feels like it's being used on sandpaper.
This is how it feels to podcast on the moon.
Hey, we're doing it live, as they say.
Yep. From a pasture.
Impact. Good impacts there.
Ooh, that bag just about hit the ground. You know, that's bad luck in some countries.
Name 3. I'm kidding. Don't. Impact number 3. And 4. Doing very well on time. 122. 4 impacts. Oh, first miss.
Making them plates dance.
4th position. 45 seconds remaining. And impact.
Sure to drop down position. Changed his magnification, kind of struggling to find that target.
Ah,
But he hits it.
found it. Definitely found it. Did not find the second one. Moving on to the second position now. No joy on round number 3.
Gotta imagine that barricade's probably pretty hot to the touch.
I actually concur with that statement.
Mike hesitated for a moment to
I was
concur
trying to
with
pick
my
a
statement.
word that made me sound smarter than I actually am. No, we got an impact on T2.
All
Never
right.
know.
Thank you for tuning in today, everyone. It has been a successful day 1 of the 2026 Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge. Let's start that over again.
The Apex
The-
Rocky Mountain
The
Challenge.
Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge 2026 2-day PRS Pro Series match
Day 1.
here in lovely Kananaskis country,
Day 1 is in the books.
Alberta. Day 1's in the books. Shooters covered 11 stages today. Before we go, we'll finish off with looking at some stats, having dropped 15. And following that, we have Ryan McLean having dropped 17, making him in second place. Chase Beckley having dropped 18, puts him in third. And then our next will be Cal Levine for fourth. And scrolling down the list, Corson Piper having dropped 21 will place him in fifth, but he is also tied with Billy Redpath,
We'll have to see the time on that one.
who is also dropped 21.
Well, I think that about wraps it up for today.
Yep.
So we will see you all tomorrow. Same time, same channel.
You bet.
Goodbye, everybody.
End stream. All right.
Can the people hear us?
I sure hope so.
I hope so, dear. So we encountered some technical difficulties.
Yeah. But we are live now.
Yep. Sometimes the technology does not want to check technology.
You know what I'm going to say, Mike?
What?
We're in a cow pasture.
I think you mentioned that yesterday, Derek.
I think I did, but I might have some new viewers today. So
See how it goes. We got target 1 down there. We got target 2.
this is stage 8, PR skill stage called Just Giving Her. And it is your classic PRS wall stage, in which this is a time stage. So the shooter that hits the most targets in the shortest amount of time gains the points. But you're wondering what's this time factor thing? Well, in an event of a tiebreaker in PRS, the shooter with the most impacts and the shortest amount of time will win in a tie-breaking situation when shooters are tied for points. So fractions of a second matter, but those don't matter if someone hit more targets than you in that allotted time. So go fast, don't miss.
I believe that is the plan.
So one is easier said than done. So we got our shooter.
We got targets.
So T1 and T2 are both at 400 yards. One is an 8-inch circle and the other is a 6-inch circle. And they are in the tree line there. If you notice, like, I kind of can't see anything. But if you look, there's 2 posts in the center of our screen. And when they get hit, you can see them swing. Doing something like this, when you're out in a field, in a pasture, the sun does things. And those things are shade. So, as the day changes, things are going to change. And yeah.
So we do have our targets. So we have T1 is right there. Then we have T2 right about there.
All right, shooter complete. Getting prepped for the next shooter. All right. Looking at the weather here today. Right now we're sitting at about 17 degrees Celsius or 63 degrees of Fahrenheit. We got a little bit of a breeze right now. It's coming about from the 3 o'clock position to the shooter. However, as we'll see, things have been a little sporadic at times, back and forth for stuff. So it's one of those things where it's going to be a little interesting. We had some wicked gusts come in yesterday, some quick wind changes. Biggest thing is the swirl down range. If you look in this grassy area here, we'll see a lot of swirl from the wind in that area. Also watch this sapling, watch that tree, and those trees. You can kind of see them quiver. So that's yeah, something to pay attention to. Yeah, sorry about that last line. Just waiting on. I got our shooters just figuring out the location of the target. 2 targets downrange. We have a 8-inch target and a 6-inch target at 400 yards. Standardized stays standardized distance. However, what changes is the elements, the conditions downrange, and the shooter's skill. Standardized barricade. Yesterday we watched a good number of squads go through the stage. That's, yeah, about 10 or 11. And even some of the top shooters yesterday, some of the leaderboard contenders had dropped 2 or 3 points on this stage. So it has slipped up a number of shooters. So we'll see how well people do today. I think yesterday we only had about 5 or 6 cleans on this stage. So it has been a bit on the difficult side. However, it is cleanable, it is achievable. So now, for those not familiar, cleaning a stage means hitting all the possible impacts. In this stage, the number of impacts possible is 10. Some stages vary in round count from 8, 10, 12 are common values for the number of shots on the stage.
Which we will be able to keep track of.
Yep. Typical round count for a centerfire PRS match, 2-day match, is anywhere from the 180 to 200-ish, depending on the match director and location. Recently, because of the increased amount of international travel with shooters, a lot of match directors have been trying to keep that that round count actually down a bit, just due to the limits of how much ammo
And
you can travel.
magazine capacities as well.
Magazine capacity, not really.
Yeah.
Round count,
Some people you can't have over 10.
yes, but
Some
then you just have to do a mag change.
Yeah, I know.
I'm talking about the director's
Some people may not
design.
want to buy a second magazine, Derek, is what I'm saying.
This is okay. That's valid.
That's where we're adding forced reloads.
Yes.
Is what's happening.
So there is that added factor. But yeah, so that in that range, so you have some stages with 8, some 10, some 12. It's going to ebb and flow. The difficulty of this stage is trying to do it as fast as possible without missing. This is the tiebreaker stage, so the shooter with the most impacts in the shortest amount of time will have the win in a tiebreaker situation, which shooters have the same amount of points. Yesterday we saw I'd say a fairly limited number of shooters attempt the tripod rear. Things were a little bit tricky due to the feet on the barricade. That's something always to consider when you're trying tripod rear, is what obstacles are in the way, how good is your tripod management. That time to manipulate will also slow you down. However, if that's stability at the sacrifice of speed increases your number of impacts, that is actually worth it.
If you say so.
Yes. Our first shooter up, we have Mr. Doug Wright of Mark Scopes Canada. The Dion Optical Design line of rifle scopes has a scope for all of your hunting and shooting needs.
See how our weather's hanging out down there.
For your close-up, you have the 1-8 Shorty, a very premium LPVO, and also I'll mention that LPVO has adjustable parallax, one of the few manufacturers out there that does. And I gotta say that it's quite the thing, quite the rarity for LPVO to have adjustable parallax. But if you're in the market for one, like I am, it's definitely a great option. You also have the High Master, which is a great option for PRS. And then if you want to get in the long range game, they have the Genesis, the ultimate ELR rifle scope. And that's
How is it the ultimate, Derek?
That's because it has a built-in canting mechanism.
You mean elevation?
Well, all scopes have a built-in elevation
But
mechanism.
you're talking a very physical elevation.
Yes, so the scope is inside a fixed mount, and it will cant the scope down. It's just as people buy canted scope rails. The scope itself has a winding mechanism in order to tilt the scope down. So for those ELR shots where you need a lot of elevation, then you have that ability to get that extra needed elevation. Now, ELR doesn't have to be the big bore,
Well, it helps.
375 enablers. It could also be rimfire.
Yeah, the rimfire ELR is definitely a thing.
It is definitely a thing. It's definitely a very cool, cool little niche hobby, if you ask me. Pretty calm conditions downrange. However, up here there's of this lovely crop.
Looks like we're losing a little bit of light on the targets, but that is just a cloud cover issue.
Yeah. Should be fairly sunny today. We should get about
It's supposed to get warm today.
probably 30 degrees Fahrenheit warmer and another 10, probably 7 or 8 degrees Celsius warmer than what it is showing as of current. All right, we got our next shooter up.
Next shooter up. All
See
right.
how they approach this barricade. Drop him down, got that bag settled in. That left hand on the fore of the rifle to help pull it down. So you're just trying to locate those targets. Dropping the bolt, getting ready to go. Impact. Good to go. Moving on up to the next position. Good impact.
4 impacts. Nicely done.
It's looking like we have a bit of
Left to right.
wind down there. If you watch that spalling, that kicks up. Yep.
First miss.
Unfortunately, miss on that last one. Dirt on that one, but that was unfortunately a miss. Slight wind change up top here.
Should be the last 2. Nice run.
Yep. See that target swinging in the out there.
The picking of the brass. A humble activity.
Yep. You can buy factory ammo for this sport. However, if you are running a non-factory caliber, you're really limited to hand loading and or reloading.
I wouldn't say limited. Limited is such a limiting word.
Intentionally it is. Now we have a shooter attempting a rear tripod here.
And we are off.
Rear hand supported.
It's tripod. This is a bold strategy. Let's see how this goes.
Yep.
Tripod, not super successful yesterday for some of the people.
Nope.
Actually, very few people did use it also.
Yeah, not too many.
Miss. Yeah, we got a nice hit back there. T2 being the smaller of the targets. Yes.
Tripod management is a big thing.
Because you're not moving that prop. That prop is very secure.
Yes. It's about upper body, 2 points of contact supporting the rifle is more stable than one. I mean, you are a point of contact, but you are the man who killed the point. And to watch these feet here. These feet, you're going to have to manage where they position on the prop legs. Not bad there. We've seen some people struggle in other locations. A little bit of a wiggle there. That's our fourth position.
Nothing on that.
Now for the tripod push, which is more awkward. Notice how the shooter started on the left
Time.
the shooter, it is much easier to pull than it is to push.
Get a view downrange. Are we getting any more wind signs? I don't think so.
All right, next shooter's got gear in hand.
And we are off. No call on first shot. Nothing yet. I'm not seeing any signs of trace or anything that where we're going.
Yeah, unfortunately not picking up much.
Not picking up much.
It's definitely a challenge with these targets back into some dense vegetation.
Yeah, we got an impact there on the T2.
Hopefully he's figuring it out at this point so he can make up some impacts.
Oh, we got an impact on T1. I think we got her down.
Final position.
Time.
Yep, she's timed out. She's going to show clear. This is squad 11 again. We have Adam Berard, Braden Lang, Danny Sutton, David Gardner, Doug Wright, Garrett Jorgensen, Gavin Kofi, Jules Boland, Luke McLaren. All are shooting open with the exception of David, who is shooting production rifle. Production rifle class is a class of rifles that fit into a manufacturer production design. The rifle is non-custom. It is a factory-produced design with a set of rules governing it, being the quantity of production. Biggest thing is expanding the market for that
Gives new shooters a chance.
Also, some countries internationally limit how rifles can be made and modified. So having a production quality, a competition-ready quality production rifle is important to those shooters in those countries that make it difficult to quote-unquote custom build rifles.
Nothing on the first round.
Yep. saw 2 back-to-back routines.
No, I don't think we have. I believe this is the first.
Yeah. Let me see if there's a trend in this squad for that. Sometimes you'll see that that shooter change the meta, as some would say, in regards to how the stage is shot based on their approach.
Nothing yet. Still hunting.
Stage proving a little bit elusive for some.
I wonder if there's an impact. T2.
This is the second shooter in a row that it took a while before they found.
Got an impact on T1. Here we go. Shooters found the groove now. They're in it. Looking at 28 seconds left, approximately. No joy. And that's rounds complete.
All right, brass is picked up. Good to go.
Weather is warming up a little bit. We've already bumped up to 20 degrees.
Yep, and it will keep getting toastier today. All right, next shooter's got gear in hand.
We got some spotters. And we're off.
Is this shooter still in high position?
I believe so. Hey, made an impact.
Yeah. So the general strategy is to start in a low position. Low positions being more stable. Your body is more more compact, closer contact to the ground, and less wobbly generally in a standard position. So you can get your stability to eliminate your wind estimation. It may end up being a stability issue that causes your first misses. You can eliminate that by, in the option of a choice position, choosing the most stable position first to see if you can
There's an impact.
Shooter's choosing this position as his reused position. Shooter might be a little bit new here. Shooter has to use the last position. Yep, there you go. Up. You got parallax position here. Thanks for coming to the match. No problem, you're welcome. Get some things tuned up here.
This is all a work in progress. This is what, our third stream? Technically?
Yeah.
Technically.
We got one camera here. We'll have to adjust the focus.
What do you mean adjust the focus? I have focused it very focusedly. Which camera?
Indulge me, Derek.
The lower PTZ facing the barricade. It's blurred.
Someone may be standing in front of it.
There's just a tripod leg in front of it, but it was blurred before. Keep an eye on that.
There's limited surface area, Derek. Everyone wants to get their shot in. I don't blame them. This is a wonderful event we have going on here. And we are off. Shooter is going. Time is running. Let's see how we do. Impact T1 starting off strong. T2.
T2 lob a little more loose. It's a 6-inch target at 400 yards.
It's harder than people think. Like, oh, it's easy. It's right there. No, it's not.
Well, it technically is right there. The best thing is that target doesn't hit it. And unless you hit it and then it swings. But, that's an indication that you hit. Doesn't matter where you hit, as long as you hit the plate.
Apologize. I had a second. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
And rounds complete for that shooter. I think the sun is just about to crest and we'll have the perfect view of the targets. You know what? I think I can see some...
See some color in them T-posts now a little bit.
There is a little bit out there, yes. You know what? No, I see mirage. Look at the wind. Look at that tree on the top left corner between the scoreboard and look at that tree.
It's moving ever so slightly.
No, it was moving a lot. Up high. This is very... Do you see it now? Look at that wind. That's tricky. That's a tricky wind right there.
That's another thing is
I just seen that.
spotting downrange. Have your gear prepped, ready to go. That's very important. But always be spotting what's going on downrange because you'll pick up on those weird winds with your binoculars as you generally have a wider field of view.
No impact on the first one.
Yep.
And 2 missed so far.
Yeah, our winds should be a little bit breezier than yesterday.
Yeah, the breeze is definitely picking up now.
Yeah, you can see definitely downrange that grass in front and those saplings in between. They're quivering. However, that didn't seem to phase the shooter for that shot.
Very nice impact on T1. Yeah, the wind is definitely picking up. Look at that grass. A little over a minute left in this stage. Impact on T1. Oh,
Oh, we got another impact on T2. Nicely done. No call on that one. Oh, we got an impact. Nicely done, and that is time. I think we're just going to send one more for a confirmation. Couple impacts. Very unfortunate that wind picked up the way it did. It seems to have died down now. I think this squad might be just about finished on stage 8 here. We will pop over to stage 7 and see what is going on over here. That's stage 7. Now we got a shooter back over at T8. I guess we had one more to go. Oh, we're just checking 0. Oh. Okay, Derek, I think we're back live. Sorry, folks, we had a slight issue with the tent and and its ability to go airborne, so we had to just take a quick minute to re-secure it.
Yep. Kind of important.
Knox squad is just getting up. They're getting ready to find the targets here. So, our targets on stage 8. PRS, Derek, why don't you just read out what stage 8 is?
Stage 8 is the just given her stage.
So our targets, we have two, as it's shown on the screen before, we have two of them. There's an 8-inch target, T1, which would be in this location right here.
That's an 8-inch circle.
And then we have a 6-inch target just next to it.
The target order will the shooter will engage target T1 and then T2. So that is the big plate, 8-inch circle, and then the 6-inch plate, the smaller target. And the shooter will use 5 positions on the barricade, build 5 positions. However, they will reuse one. There's 4 positions on that barricade to be used, and they will move back to one of the previous used positions on the barricade for their last 2 shots.
So, with that, the squad is just doing their debrief here. I believe they found the targets already. We found them already because we had the luxury of viewing them all day yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All day yesterday and today.
So we got our RO just giving the stage brief. He's going to actually show the placement of the targets here. Sorry, the positions.
Positions. It's
Yep.
it's your standard PRS barricade.
Yep.
So
Look at that glorious camera angle.
you want to use this position, not the top, that position, and this position. Just finding targets, getting ready. Squad is prepped and ready to go. Just calmly. The wind has died down significantly on this stage. As previous when I mentioned our tent almost took off. The background, you can see a little bit that one tree in the middle is just dancing a little bit back and forth. What we believe is happening is based on the area that we're in. It's kind of coming in and just swirling around like this, and that has caused some issues for some of the shooters. So we will be watching that. Now that wind picking up a little bit. 20 degrees right now. We'll see if that temperature is going to slowly keep rising.
Say it's probably a little bit warmer than that right now, but
Yeah, as you can see, our target cameras just wiggling a little bit.
sure we haven't. We'll get some shooters going, but I'm just gonna pull up the old impact scoring.
I think we can pull up impact scoring, actually.
See how we're doing. Yesterday we left off with Dale Rhodes, Chase Beckley, and then Ryan McLean as our current top shooters. However, more matches, more stages have been registered, so that obviously is changing. So let's have a look at those dropped shots to see who's placing where. Dale Rhodes currently, oh, hold on a second. Yep, nope, Dale Rhodes currently having only dropped 25 points with 16 stages reporting. A little bit of variation after that as those other shooters only have 15 stages or 14 stages reporting. So Chase Beckley, a single point behind him, having 15 stages registered to his name. So again, these things can change. And then Corson Piper with 14 stages, minus 27. Billy Redpath, also a big contender, 15 stages reporting.
And as we will follow the updates as we get them to.
Yeah, see how it goes.
Stage 7, which you're about to start on. You gave the brief. You did the briefing.
I did the brief. Yep. I'll just reminder for those popping in. 3 positions on the bucket of shooter's choice. 3 targets downrange. T1 344 yards, 6-inch circle. T2 360 yards, 6-inch circle. T3 437 yards, 8-inch square. Shooter will build a position on the bucket, engage T1, T1, T2, move positions, and then engage T2, T3, T1, move positions, engage T1, T2, T3, T2. And that's a tongue twister if I've ever heard one.
Well, you did read it out right, so that is
Yeah.
a plus.
And we got a shooter on the line, gear in hand. So let's check it out.
And that is T2. You can just see it in the trees there.
Shooter's gonna engage T1 first, which we don't have a cam on that due to tree coverage.
T2 is right there.
Yeah.
That'll what we will be focusing on.
Stay boy.
Yeah, just a big gust of wind came through on that.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely affect the shooter. It's affecting us here.
It's definitely affecting our target camera, unfortunately.
That's just a fact of life when you're in the field. Out west, we have wind.
We got wind. Boy, is there enough wind to go around, let me tell you.
But just as the shooters will persevere through any weather conditions.
Moving on to the next position. And that's time.
Round's complete for the shooter.
Let's look at that downrange, what we're getting with T2.
Shooter's ready to go.
And we are off. First round. No call. Having a bit of a problem with the bolt there.
Oh, that's a
Oh, we got her going.
shooter open and close the bolt. Shooter's gonna move
Moving on to T2.
Yep, we'll see what happens now.
Impact on
Yep.
T2. Nicely
Yep,
done.
We see that target's swinging and that's ball down there. Shooter's gonna re-engage T2 again.
Impact on T2. Nicely done. Moving on to T3. See if we can see some from T3.
It's in the middle of the center and screen of those trees there.
We might see some spall off.
Yep.
This.
If it hit, but it unfortunately didn't.
Shooter moving back to T1, I believe.
Yep, T1 will be the next one. Last shot for this position. Shooter will re-engage T1.
30 seconds left approximately left in the stage.
T2. Yep, nice smack on that T2 target there. You can see that busyness downrange in the grass in front of the target.
And that's time. What's our wind looking like down there?
Definitely a little busy. However, it's the wind at all ranges matters. All wind matters.
Just look at our poor target camera getting rocked.
Yeah, a little bit of influence on that because the wind that affects everything. Obvious biggest person that it affects is the shooter.
And that thing is also staked into the ground. It's got weight on it to hold it in position. And it's still bouncing around there.
No, it's because it's held on by servo motors in the cameras to position the lens.
No, it's the tripod that's shaking, I'm pretty
It's not
sure.
the tripod that's shaking.
Are you sure about that, Derek?
I'm sure about
Are
that.
you being decisive about this decision?
I'm decisive about this decision.
Okay. If you say so.
Yes, I do.
I believe you just did.
Yep. All right, shooter's got gear in hand, so we can look at them instead of grass. Mag's going in. Chamber flag's coming out. Shooter's decided to ditch the bipod. Not really needed for this stage. A little bit extra weight in the front if a guy wants, though.
And time we are off.
T1. She's going to re-engage T1.
Two impacts so far. Good start. Solid start.
On to T2, which is in camera. Fortunately, a miss on T2 is going to get a chance to re-engage that from his next position. The bars on that bucket present a little bit of a challenge for the body, but they can also be used for support.
There's an impact.
Yeah. Probably figured out the wind hold on that one from that position. Now the pan over to T3. You can see how much the shooter has moved his body position in order to get that pan in.
Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be seeing it with camera movement thus far.
Yeah, just because of the
Angle.
angle of the sun and shading the target a little too dark, but as that'll change as the sun continuously rotates around.
Does the sun rotate? I thought the Earth went around the sun.
The sun might rotate itself. That's a question for someone
Much smarter
than
than
I am.
Same.
Back to T3. Or T2. Sorry, I lost track of what target we're on. But that is
And that's time.
back at it. Impact on T1. And on T1 again. Moving on to T2. I saw some dust kick up there, so fortunately no impact. I won't say dust as to earth type material. It's been rather wet here.
There was a little bit of moisture on the ground this morning when we set up,
Yep,
which is good. It keeps the dust down a little bit.
yep. Difficult for the shooters. This is T2 again. I'm not sure why we're getting calls during the shooting.
Force of habit. Well, I mean, this is we're doing play-by-play. That's usually how this works.
Yep.
Did not see anything on that one. Moving back to T1, I believe.
Yep, T1 for the next position.
Another impact. Moving on.
Shooter's going to re-engage T1 again. Then T2, then T3, then T2.
Impact on T2.
Again, we are watching Squad 9. Squad 9, we have Chris Williams, Gren Kendler, Jason Grevbach, Jason Hewitt, Jeff Goose, Kenneth Cox, Nick S., Ryan Fee, Spencer White, Steve Shalan, and Trevor Leenstra, all in the open division. Alright, shooter is going to pop their mag in and be ready to go. Just got our Max Director driving through here.
Match director's job is never done.
No.
Timer is off. Gauging T1. 25 degrees. We were warming up. It cooled down a little bit, actually.
Nope, bit of a feeding issue. Fortunately, shooters have to rectify all gear issues on the clock. No reshoots, so if there's an error or fault stuck around, something jammed up, unfortunately that is going to take time off of him.
It eats 30 seconds into your stage. It's hard to recover from something like that.
Yeah, it's going to be a little difficult. So that's a shot at T1. Going to re-engage that T1.
0-1 is the count.
Finds T1, moves on to T2. Taking his time there. Fortunately,
Couldn't connect on
Next
T2.
position. He gets another chance at it from this position, however.
Hopefully it called his wind.
Yep.
Looking at the grass in the bottom, it is just switching back and forth.
Yeah.
I do not envy the shooter right now.
See how busy it is.
Right in that bottom corner.
Yeah. Oh, everywhere, but busy stuff.
Could not connect with T3.
She's going to pan back. Get another feed issue.
I think the issue has been people driving their mags into the bucket, because that's not the first person that's happened to.
It's very true. The back slope of that bucket
putting a little bit of extra mag pressure on, and
Yeah.
that's time.
That can tip the magazine forward, and your rounds may not feed at the same angle because of that additional force. It's not really supposed to be there. We are heating up here.
No, it cooled down. We were at 26 degrees. Now we're down at
Yeah.
20. I know it's technically not that much, but
The weather can be deceptive.
Garbage here if you need it, okay?
We just got our shooters just getting a little water break and a freezy break.
ooh. The shooters are very well taken care of here.
Yes, the shooters here have been well treated. Water stations very periodically. This match also had a clean energy drink sponsor.
And energy drink tea, I believe it was.
Yes, yep.
We're just taking a quick hydration break. It is important to stay hydrated, as we found out this weekend.
Speaking of break, I'm curious to see we got some more scores registered.
Let's see. Let's check our scores.
Just waiting for it to buffer. We haven't. Looks like the stages reporting are the same, so no change from when we last talked. Dale Rhodes, 25 drop, 16 stages reporting. Chase Beckley right in behind with 27, although it's just reloading on me. So let's see if we get a little bit of refreshed scores. Loading.
It is loading. I've
We'll
loaded
look
it,
at,
I'm pretty sure.
I'm looking on my laptop.
Oh.
Oh, no, Dale and Chase reporting 16 now. With Dale having dropped 25, Chase 28. Both reporting 16. Next, reporting 15 is Corson Piper, and 30 dropped with 15 stages reported. Billy Redpath.
It's safe to say this is not the easiest course of fire.
No. Definitely present a challenge. But even then, you can see the professionals. Are
Even
still-
some of the more experienced shooters are definitely having some issues.
Yes, but still making it happen.
They are.
I'm not sure the point total of this match, but we're probably in that 180-ish at least. So the hit percentage of the top shooters is still very high. So,
Got another shooter coming up.
shooters in position.
And an impact on T1. Impact on T2. Sorry, T1 again.
Yep. Now on to T2.
I'll learn the course of fire eventually.
I'm probably going to remember this course of fire for the rest of my life.
That's an impact on
Yep.
T2.
Made that target
Moving
dance.
next position to re-engage.
Impact.
On D2, making it happen.
I'm calling that bottom right.
Possibly, yes.
It's very important as a shooter to not only hit targets, but to know where you hit to make those micro corrections in order to make it happen.
First miss on T3.
Engage T1, T2, T3, and then T2 from this position.
Was an impact on T1, moving on to T2.
Forced a miss on T2, but we're going to go to T3 now. Miss on T3 after the clock.
Oh, a little bit of cloud cover coming over.
Yep. Just going to take a quick pause. We had target failure downrange, so we're going to go cold here. And
We will be right back after these messages.
indeed,
These messages. We should have messages.
we should have messages.
We will fix that in post.
Yes. name told me. So shout out to him, and thank you for watching the coverage. Just getting a little stage brief here.
Yeah, do not want to use that guy right there. Do not want to use it. I have seen some people do that in a previous match where they used the top when you weren't supposed to. It did happen. We saw it live.
Thanks, Mike.
No problem. Just confirming the stage chat with the arrow. She was from Ontario, I believe.
Mag in, rifle set. Sure you understand the course of fire, tripod
He's gonna try to tripod it.
in hand.
And we're off. Taking up first position. 'No call on the first one. Hang on to position number 2. Oh, and 4 is the count. We got an impact.
There we go. Big target. 8
That-
inches.
That
and
wind is definitely tricky.
400 yards.
Impact. He picks her up.
There
Good
we
recovery.
go. T2 impact now. Hopefully that hold stays good for him.
Notice he ditched the tripod.
Yep.
Lost it there in the wind again. Moving up to the last position. Got an impact.
There we go.
That steel dance. And impact pulls it out. Nicely done.
There we go. Rocky start.
But excellent recovery at
Yep.
the end.
Not the only person to have a rocky start. We've seen that yesterday and today.
Looking at our steel out there.
All right, next year getting ready. All right. Make sure
Gear
you've got gear
going.
in hand.
There's the beep. We are on. 2 minutes on the clock.
Yep. Shooters utilizing the MDT field stock. MDT being one of the sponsors of this here match. Great affordable stock that provides an aluminum bedding area for consistent action to rifle contact.
Effective use of the tripod as well.
Actually, looking at confirm for sure, but it looks like the shooter may be shooting a carbon barrel, so they actually may be shooting a lightweight sportsman style rifle. Definitely can see a little bit more recoil on that one, so I was definitely a little bit on the lighter weight.
Connected T2 could not connect. T1 could not connect with the T2.
Yep.
Moving on 3rd position. Effect on T1. Could not connect on the T2. 3 and 3 the count. Moving on.
Yep. Shooter has had very good movement, though, I will say.
Three and 5 to count. Last position. Impact. And that's time.
Shooter 4 for 6.
I'm trying to get a bead. Where do you think the wind is coming from? Because I think we're getting a lot of there's a hill to the rear of us,
Yes.
and it's coming in at a downward slope.
Yeah, and where the shooters are shooting is at a slight downhang.
It's slightly sheltered too
Yeah.
as well.
And we also have a valley that is running perpendicular to us with various opens, and so we can have a wind in the valley that can be quite deceiving, that cannot be felt by the shooter. So that's the thing, unless there's a lot of wind or fog or smoke, wind is hard to see.
Next shooter is up. Taking first position, left-hand side. Just dealing with some slight wind issues right now. The wind really picking up here right now. right, next shooter coming up.
Flew off the table.
I am back.
All right. Tent definitely secured.
Yep. The thing about PRS, it is a outdoor sport.
We are definitely seeing the effects of
Rain, snow, slate, all the weather conditions. Let's put it that way. All right, we got a shooter on a barricade. Building the first position, impact. Impact. Starting off strong.
Look at that grass just waving.
Yep. It is dancing down there. That big target onto that small target. Impact. Shooter's shown us how it's done. Unfortunately, not connecting on those last two. Should have started off strong. Unfortunately, didn't finish so hot. Overall, good shooting though. All right, our next shooter. She's getting briefed by the RO. Again, watching Squad 9 here right now today. Shooter opting for the rear tripod. Unfortunately, miss on that one. Impact on that one, however. Found the small one.
People tended to find the small one. There is only about a 2-inch difference in target size, so
Yes.
easy enough to recover from.
Both targets at 400 yards, even. That tripod manipulation with that feet to that barricade makes it a little challenging.
I believe that one went high. Impact on T1.
Followed up with T2. He does. Just skim packs it.
Last position.
Which is a slang term for just catching the edge, making the target move, but not move as much as a full bullet would hit its plate. Reposition on the shooter. Buzzer beater, but not quite the beater. It just missed, unfortunately. All right, we're gonna shoot her up, gear in hand.
A lot of people picking the tripod, much more than yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
It's a different day.
It's Tripod Sunday. I don't know if that's a thing.
Hashtag tripod Sunday. I don't think we're gonna make that a thing.
No difficulty chambering there, but is on position.
Nothing so far. Moving on, next position. There's an impact.
Making that big plate swing. 8-inch target, 400 yards.
Impact on T2, moving on third position here. Could not see that one. Did you see some trace on the monitor, Derek?
I was actually paying attention to the shooter's movement.
Watch the monitor version. I think you can see trace. The elusive trace.
I didn't see trace on that one.
Humor me.
I saw it.
I saw dirt. Okay, maybe it's dirt. I did see something. I'm not crazy. See?
You are not crazy.
I did see something down right.
At least not that crazy.
Impact on T2.
You know what I did see?
What?
Was an impact.
I did see the impact too as well. And I think that was last shooter for that squad.
And you know what else is last?
I think that's the last squad of the day
That is the last squad of the day.
for this stage. Everyone else is on their last stage, and squad before us is already shot. So
Geez, we yesterday our first squad was Squad 8, which is currently at Stage 7.
So Derek, are we gonna wrap this one up?
Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap this one up.
I think the wind also would like us to wrap it up.
Yes. So for those that have tuned in, watched, listened, or are watching this after the action, shooters, competitors, family members, friends, you name it, thanks for watching. Thank you to Vanya and Carly and the whole team at Apex, all the volunteers, especially the landowner and the landowner's family for allowing events like this to happen. They're very blessed to be able to utilize their land for a short period of time for a wonderful competition. Big thank you to all the sponsors that sponsored this match. They can all be found at Apex Rocky Mountain Challenge on the socials, etc. Thank you for the PRS, the organization that allows events like this to happen. Anybody else there, Mike?
I don't think so.
Yeah, and big thanks to competitors. And that's about all I have to say. Thank you to all of our show sponsors. You guys are the people that make this happen, and the people that keep the Canadian firearm community alive. We're talking about Odell Engineering. We're talking about Apex Optics, of course. Bolt Action Coffee. Call sign 66. Sterling Arms International. Oscar with Ribstone Gunsmithing. And Marsh Scopes Canada.
I think that's it.
And with that, thank you. And have a good day.